Hello there. Wahom. Welcome back. Hype train, let's go.
Man, what a week. Holy shit. I'm so sorry for being gone for so damn long. Oh my god, my house is in chaos. So for those of you who don't know, we had some major flooding here, issues. Basically our roof forgore how to roof properly, because like I know this is a little technical, a little advanced engineering for, you know, a lot of us here, but like roofs are supposed to go like this and rain's supposed to go like this. That way. Not this time. Oh boy, not this time. We had some storms. Good God. What a way to welcome you back home from Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan, dog, vet, flooding or storms, flood, repairs. It's been a couple of weeks. I'm sorry I wasn't live. I didn't have internet. I didn't have shit. We are, oh my God, it was a whole thing. But I'm back. I'm back. Finally. And we got a lot of stuff to talk about. We got a lot of things to go over. Good God, man. I missed you guys. So welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. I'm sorry it's a bit messy in here. I still have to put my bookshelf back on the wall. All right, I gotta put my bookshelf back on the wall, and then I gotta put the books back on the bookshelf. But that is a project for probably tomorrow, because I got a lot to do. But good to see you guys. Good morning, all of y'all's. Good mornings. Yo, oh shit, +1 to hit. Yo, what's up, dog? How's it going, man? Thanks for the prime. Dude, holy shit. Guys, if you aren't familiar with the stylings of my buddy +1 to hit, man, over on fucking TikTok, the actual legend, the Giga Chad, the knight himself, and the absolute highlight of my Ren Fair experience in Vegreville. It's good to see you, bro. What's going on, man? Thanks for the prime. How you doing, bro? How you doing, man? What a stream to catch. The stream of my redemption, where I am no longer stuck in the void of repairs and everything else. And oh my God, it's been a whole couple of fucking months. Good to see you, Thorkin. Good to see you, Guapo. Good morning, boys. What's up, Sabine? How you doing? How dare you not control the weather so you could stream? You know, Maggie, if I was a better streamer, I would. Maggie, if I was a better streamer, then I'd be able to control my circumstances by living somewhere with better weather, thus not having to deal with floods. So you're right. If I wasn't such a shit artist, if I wasn't such a terrible streamer, maybe I wouldn't have had to miss a couple weeks. So, or if I was successful enough and I had my movie franchise out, I could have just flown to my Malibu home. I wouldn't live in Malibu. Fuck that place. I could have flown to my... Where else would I live? My Vancouver home? I don't know, man. You're right, Maggie. I'm sorry.
While you
deserve
was on,
better.
I was peer pressured into trying WoW on the EU server.
And how was that? How did... Wait, classic or retail? Who else? Wait. I gotta say hi to everybody. Senix, thank you for the 200 bets. 100 bets, 200 bets, something like that. Thanks, Senix. I appreciate it. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Ernesto. Thank you for the sub for 4 months, Sabine. I appreciate that. Thank you, Cross the Streams, for the sub and the 100 bits. Man, thank you very much for the subs and the 100 bits, especially after I had to replace a fucking wall and carpets and everything in my house. That really goes a long way this month. Oh my God. Oh boy, we gotta do an Orbathon. You know what I gotta do? I gotta open coffee commissions. I gotta open coffee requests, or something.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Stop talking down to yourself.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'm sorry.
Bits.
Okay, thank you for 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. I've been watching your VODs nonstop for the past 2 weeks. No shit, really? Oh damn, bro. I'm honored. Seriously, well, I'm glad you can catch the stream, man. Yo, for real, it's an honor to have you here, man. Seriously, having to spell it out for you. Yeah, I know, Maggie. I got it. Yeah, I figured it out.
Context. Yes. Photos of Evan Ondorf from the Titanic movie.
Yes.
The song In the Arms of an Angel by Sarah McLachlan.
Correct. That was me.
Every day, a streamer is affected by flooding.
Yes.
This can result in wet furniture,
it
delayed
did.
streams, and
actually,
sometimes even
only one piece
dramatic
furniture.
pause.
Yes.
corporeal unreality.
Correct.
For just 15 cents a day,
Well,
you can support a streamer
that's not quite enough.
their tablets and support them to live a somewhat more
I
healthy
seem
life.
to get that
Please
number.
donate today.
Oh
This
boy.
message was funded by the Friends of the Senate Association.
Thanks, Guapo. Thanks for the 100 bits, I guess. Thanks for that, man. Yep, that's me. Just desperately trying to fucking get my shit back together. But back, which all that matters. We're at that. That's all that matters. That's, oh boy, we're just. That's where we're. Never mind. Any mode of gratitude I had is now been reflected in the cursing of the stream. So, how's it going, Entities? What's up, bro? Thank you for the tier 3 for 30 months, man.
Webbo had to watch me play RimWorld. It was a dark time.
Guys, I'm sorry I was gone. That y'all play World of Warcraft and RimWorld, and fuck, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, what the fuck, man.
To be clear,
What else we got?
Only 15 cents a day.
Yeah, well,
no more is needed. You do not need to give any more.
You know, I just can we just get shit up what okay, let me catch up. Wrote like 20-page reference doc for an upcoming PC due to no Evan stream. I'm sorry, Sabine. I'm sorry, you had to write 20 pages because I wasn't live. Holy shit, guys! I should have gone live from my phone or whatever or some shit. You guys needed some D&Ding in your life that I wasn't able to provide. I'm so sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Now that I see the full extent of the damages that my absence has caused. The real question: did Yuna help with the flooding or wear cute plastic ponchos around the house? No, Yuna wore a onesie because she got a wasp sting. Okay, she got a really bad wasp sting right before the flooding happened. That got terribly infected, and so she was on the most powerful antibiotics and had to wear a onesie, like little suit, the same thing that she wore when she was spayed to avoid her from, you know, scratching at her stitches. She had to wear the same thing again, now this time a lot bigger. So no, I had, dude, okay, let me paint this out for you. I had storms raging, okay? The streets were flooding. We're worried about our cars that are parked on the streets. People that live where I am, okay? Literally a fucking river down the street, okay? We're worried about that. I have Yuna going to vet appointments in the storms. The storm's so bad that the wipers can't fucking clear away the water. Thankfully, that's not too far away. Taking her there as she's fevering and crying at me. Well, Ella's got her in her arms. I'm driving us there through the rain because it's a short little while. Dog's crying at the vet. Sick dog. Have to go get prescriptions. Come home in the storm. Flooding overnight. Fucking water down the whatever. Water in the thing. Water on the whatever. Repairs happening days later. People in the house. Yuna terrified of people that are in the house. That's getting done at the same time our internet was getting repaired, or sorry, not repaired, upgraded. So we had other guys coming drilling holes for shit, which by the way, I have way better internet now, which is rad, I guess. Dog sick, in arms, napping because antibiotic, sick, having to clean her off, you know, still infected, misery, fucking house still flooded, things ripped up, entire kitchen, or sorry, entire living room in kitchen. Dude, it was I'm ready. I'm ready to not. Okay? All I have to do is put shit away. And then fix all of downstairs, which is still a mess. And then we'll be back to normal. Then we got the fucking trading cards released this month. The adventure finishing up this month. What else? Strathmore Ren Fair that I gotta go to for one day with Ella. And then we're chilling. And then the adventure is gonna be fully released in physical form as well as the Astral Knight class. And then Edmonton Expo. And then after Edmonton Expo, I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna proceed to sit here in this chair, in this throne, and I will stream for 7 days and 7 nights and not have to do anything or go anywhere. Ah, fuck, I forgot about the fantasy ball. Damn it! Never mind. In November, Ella is taking me to a fantasy ball. If any of you have any advice on how to attend a fantasy ball, I don't know why, I just feel like Sabine would know about this. Sabine, do you know what I'm supposed to wear in attendance to a fantasy ball? I don't know why. I'm just calling Sabine out right now. I feel like if anybody would know, it'd be fucking Sabine. But yeah, after that I forgot, and then after that, then I'm done for the year. And I'm not doing shit for a week. All right, watch me. But we got some pretty cool stuff to do today, so I'm really excited. We're gonna do some Astral Knight design. I've been thinking deeply about them, as well as some sketches for Quincy and a bunch of other stuff and whatever else. And good God, man. Which event fair are you going to, Entities? I was worried Twitch was broken because I didn't get any notifications. Really? I did, bro. I did pass my survival check. Barely. Holy shit. It was a thing. But yes, I'm back. I'm returned. I'm so sorry I was gone. Went on a whole training arc while you were gone. I've gained +1 to all my art skills and -2 to my sanity. Let me see the work that you have produced, Thorkin, that has, I guess justified such an increase in stats. I'm very curious what you've been working on, man. What about Geeky? I'm not going to Geeky. You can go to Geeky all on your own, Ella. Fuck the markets. I don't go to markets anymore. I don't do shit unless I have to. All right, I am entering my hermit stage where I'm just going to make Eldara stuff because the good people of the Dragon's Claim have paid for it. Senix Blackwood contributed 1,000 bits today. You think I'm going to give up on Senix Blackwood's contribution? Ella Blackwood? I only see one Blackwood up on my leaderboard with bits, so why don't you just shut your dice ass making mouth and get the... Oh wait, you have to do my Patreon printing for me. Actually, never mind, Ella. Can you please do that for me today, please? Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, okay. You have no clue how to go to a fantasy ball, Sabine? I figured that you would know. I don't know why. Yeah, we've got a fantasy ball that I got to go to because Ella got accepted as a vendor at a fantasy ball. Now, it is in a place that is very magical. It's actually pretty cool. Okay? Pretty cool. It's in a location called Le Chateau du Lac Louise. It's in a French castle in the Canadian Rockies. And it is a fantasy ball with one catch. There's one catch. There's one catch. This fantasy ball is themed. It's themed. Yep. What's up, Jam? The theme of the fantasy ball is something to do with a court of thorns and roses. The bane of my requests. Do you know how many people have requested that I draw fan art of ACOTAR characters in the last 6 months? The number has been too high to count. You can go back and look at comments and videos, DMs, stream suggestions, something like that. Evan, when are you gonna draw so-and-so? I'm like, who is so-and-so? Oh, they're from ACOTAR. Oh. And I have thusly avoided learning all about ACOTAR. And now comes the time where I will finally have to learn and draw ACOTAR characters. So I don't know what to do. All right? I don't know what to do. Do I compromise my oath to only drawing the most masculine, the most manly of men? Or do I draw soft, pretty ACOTAR boys for the ACOTAR audience? I don't know. But regardless, it should be a fun event because we also get to stay at the Chateau du Lac Louise. Lac is French for lake, in case any of my non-Canadians out there were a little confused. All right? As a bilingual French-English speaker, I I can fill you in on some of those. Actually, the Fairmont's pretty beautiful. It's like actually kind of one of the best. Supposedly, Lake Louise is one of the most like profoundly beautiful places in the world. People travel from places with actual pretty landscapes to Canada to go see Lake Louise. So the hotel there, the Fairmont Chateau Lake Louise, a very profoundly expensive hotel, but we get a dope ass big huge vendor discount. So would Ella and I ever stay at the Lake Louise for any reason other than if we got a cool discount because we're there for an event? No. Do I look like a wealthy streamer? Do I look like XQC with $100 million in Bitcoin or whatever? Do I look like I got my big, 50K kick deal yet? Fucking watch out, Twitch. I see you ad revenue dropping every month. No. So we never get a chance to stay there otherwise. So it'd be pretty cool. Looking forward to it, I guess, even if it's an event I have to go to outside of my house. But that means that we have to rocket through some things and get a bunch of shit done. So this month is going to be insane. I have, 15 days left in this month? Something like that? No, less than that. Let's just say 15 for comfort. I have 2 weeks left in this month. We have to get all the things done that I wanted to in August done in 2 weeks. So these are going to be some big boy streams. We're going to do some long ass streams. They're going to be a good time. So buckle the fuck up, man. We're going to get some shit done. Oh, man, it's going to be a busy week, and we look forward to it, though. So good luck, Thorkin. Can you please explain in detail? I will not explain Aquitar in detail. If I explained Aquitar in detail, I would probably get banned on Twitch, if I'm being honest. I'd probably just get, ooh, man, that wouldn't be good. Aquitar is a fantasy story about anyway, so hey, I have a contentious idea here that I'm thinking about. I have been thinking about something with the Astral Knights. I've been contemplating something, and I know that I am going to potentially lose people who are Astral Knight enjoyers and fans. I have been contemplating. Maggie, I put my football helmet on so I didn't hurt myself thinking too hard. I've been thinking about giving them a little bit more armor. Just a little bit more armor. I have been contemplating giving them some sort of breastplate as well. No pauldrons. Fuck pauldrons and Astral Knights. They need to have the silhouette of having their open shoulders. But I have been considering giving them a breastplate, more armor, slightly more substantial armor. No, Canadian spelling, American spelling, Garthan, not Canadian spelling of armor. This is a America-friendly stream, so we spell armor without the U, we spell color without the U, we spell harbor without the U, we spell center the English way, not the French way. We spell, what else do we spell? Shit, I don't know. We got some shit going on, but yes, I'm thinking about adding more armor to the Astral Knight because I kind of like the vibe of the aesthetic of it as an option. So Astral Knights are going to be disconnected from the aesthetics of their appearance in game with the rules and mechanics that govern them. So what does this mean for D&D? Absolutely nothing. Doesn't change shit. They don't get more AC, they don't get less, they don't get anything else. But visually, I want to add on the ability for them to have armor. So I think I want to do some designs for that today. We also have some designs for my good boy Quincy that I need to finish up so I can get them off to him for this week and start on the finished product for our book illustrations for the Man of the Tavern. We're going to do maybe our first breastplated Astral Knight armored figure as Ella's mentor and master at the Astral Knight Order Hall. A very, very capable knight by the name of Master Morale, because I'm making this campaign for Ella after all, which, by the way, is going to start soon, mostly because The current campaign that I agreed to play in for a short little while in the spring has spilled over into the summer, and I'm enjoying it thoroughly, but it is my game with Ashy of Heart, Ulnar of Bone, and Vixie of Mousepad. Okay? And I'm enjoying playing D&D with them. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. But there is a non-0% chance that we get TPK'd this week. And I know I joke about that, but this time I'm almost positive we're gonna get TPK'd. I'm actually just about sure. So Ashley's left the story open she plays a very open game. Very little direction in one way or the other. Very little suggestion. Tries to give you all of the realm that you can go to. We tried to tug on some leads that we thought were the main story leads, which weren't actually the main story leads. They were a lead to go somewhere for a little side quest thingy. We thought it was the main story, so we were going there. So basically, we went to see a wizard. Okay? Turns out the wizard is a tree. Turns out the wizard is a tree and is containing the power of the evil witch. The witch that is the villain of the story, underneath his roots. Okay? Now, I have a sword that might be evil. I didn't know, none of us knew that bringing said sword to the tree would unleash the powers of the witch back into her, allowing her to destroy the tree and break free. That was not planned by Ashy. We just did it. So we just sort of went to the end game and just freed the villain of the story. So if ever we're going to get TPK'd, it's definitely next week. Like, if we don't get TPK'd next week, I think you guys could probably maybe make fun of Ashy when she's in chat for throwing us softballs if we survive it. Let's just say it's that kind of a day. So there's a very good chance. So rather than preparing for the encounter, we're all preparing our new characters. So depending on how next week goes, I might be starting my game with Ella very quickly. So I'm very excited about that, to get back into the story, which means I need to have some of the important characters done, like Ella's master from the Astronite Order, like the Grandmaster of the Order, Grandmaster Morag. Is this all references to an old D&D game that we played that I'm doing for Ella, for like some kind of a weird D&D fan service for Ella? Yeah. And what, it's your first time playing D&D? What the fuck? Come on, man. Yeah, what the hell? To be the beast, but with abs and swords and trauma. Tragic backstories like we would write at age 14. Lack of communication is somehow hot. Is that all I need to know about Akatar, Sabine, or is there anything else I need to know to be able to like have and hold the conversation at the ball with the various attendees? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. SK, it is me. I'm sorry. I've been gone for 2 weeks almost. It feels like I had to go to. Actually, yeah, 2 weeks. Oh, I forgot I was in Saskatchewan. Shit, it has been like 2 weeks. Good God. All right. We got. Yep. So, a couple things. I think that I am going to be seeing if we can finish the Astronite stuff this week. I'm going to see if I can finish Quincy stuff this week and next. I'm going to see if I can get the adventure done for the first week of Edmonton, or sorry, September, so it's ready for Edmonton Expo for physical printing. I also, in my absence, did some very light research into some very light, gentle leatherworking, in which I might actually have the leather-bound collector's editions of the games and the classes ready for then as well. There's a chance, because of the flooding and Una getting sick and everything like that, that I might not be able to have the physical editions ready for Edmonton Expo. Not the biggest deal if that's the case, because it doesn't affect you guys at all. It just affects people going to Edmonton Expo, I guess. Which is like not many of you, I guess. I think it's a couple people go to Edmonton Expo, but certainly not like all that many. But either way, they might be delayed by about 2 or 3 weeks. What's up, Salesian? Good to see you, dude. I know, I'm sorry. I had a whole mess of things, Silesian. It was not a good last couple of weeks with floods and storms and dog getting sick, and it was a whole thing. Irene Willow, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. And what's up, Daryl? Good to see you as well, my friend. How you been? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, so first things first, I want to do a little bit. Ooh, you know what I haven't done? Haven't done a speed painting in a long time. I feel like I've kind of spent a lot of time monologuing this stream, talking about bullshit, so should probably get into it. Should probably get that speed painting done. But as was the promise this month, I'm going to be taking this month and working on some Smaug related speed paintings, as it is Smaugust. Where is the sketchbook? Eldara sketchbook. Excellent. Oh yeah, so by the way, anyone who is a Patreon supporter, I have not sent out July. I usually send out July in the first week of the next month. This is going to be the July it got sent out this weekend. So yeah, what's up, Samurai? Thanks for 47 months, man. I appreciate it. How's it going? What's up, Cow? Good to see you as well, man. Yes, this was the Barshir Towers was last month. It got sent out. We'll do a Smaug related Smaug painting this Smaugust for Smaug related things today. So got a couple of speed paintings done with dragons. Let's see, just to recap where we left off with speed paintings. We started off by doing one a day every stream, slowly growing in confidence, doing different areas, vistas, landscapes, that whole thing. Very quick little paintings. We ended with our corrupt tower, not Moonrise Towers, because I'm not just a degenerate Baldur's Gate 3 fan that needs to play it every weekend. No, I'm a dragon enjoyer. So we got some dragons to draw, which is gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to it. It does mean, however, that I have to hopefully and ashamedly say I haven't painted in 2 weeks since all this shit happened. I have not painted in 2 weeks. So this one might be a little rough. This one might not be our entry into Smaugust. Okay, this one might not turn into the, because I did say last month two dragon paintings were not exactly commissioned, but were ransomed to me. We're using the clan terminology there. Yeah, let's say that they were ransomed to me. So I have to do some dragon paintings. I can't record the process because my hard drive is full, and I woke up this morning to see that before I started streaming, and I don't know what to delete. So we're not going to record this one. We're not going to worry about it. But we need to draw some dragons. So I think it is time. We're going to still set a timer though, and get back into it for Smaugust. Which, by the way, are there any things I need to be aware of for Smaugust? Are we doing something? Is there a holiday? How does one celebrate Smaugust besides drawing dragons? Because I'm willing to do, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do what I need to ensure that I am a good representative and delegate of the dragon side of Twitch and art. I just need to know what offerings I need to make and what things need to be done so that I'm a dragon fully. You had to do something with all of the plans you're saying you had for stream. I hope it's better now. Yes, it's okay. Silesian, the wall has been replaced, floors have been replaced, ceiling has been repaired almost. Somebody needs to come in and paint the ceiling to get that done. Everything's almost back to normal. Yes. So fear not. I had some updates in Discord, but I realized not everyone goes there to see what kind of nonsense I post. So I am sorry that I had to miss the streams. I really do feel bad about it, especially to, reiterate all the plans are still on, and I'm not letting this take away any of the momentum. They might just be pushed back a week or two. So excited for more Edinburgh Dragons. Bro, I need to do 2 big dragon pieces for Edmonton Expo. I said I was going to have 2 brand new dragons for Edmonton. And so now I only have about a month to do them, which is going to be a little bit of a rough... Well, you know what? It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I have enough time. I have enough time to do everything I want. I just have to stay really focused and on task with everything, and it'll be all right. I'm not that worried. I'm a little anxious, but I'm not worried. That make sense? Delete all the frog memes. I don't have any, dude, I don't have any memes on my computer whatsoever. What do you mean, bro? It's good to see you, Steve. What's going on, man? How you doing? What's good? Steve, send me some info for your other character if you don't mind. I'm gonna see if I can get them done tonight, or done this week. I'm gonna be doing both the characters you requested, Steve, for One Piece. So you mentioned I was getting back to some of my DMs this morning, and I saw that you messaged me about a character piece that was supposed to be done last week or the week before, but of course I was kind of messed up. I was gonna message you back about it, but I realized that it was basically stream start time. So if you wouldn't mind sending me the other characters info, I'd be happy to do both of them together. Steve has requested a little bit of a duo piece. 2 characters for the Trauma of One. Villains torn apart in D&D campaigns. It sounds pretty dope, so. Best way to celebrate is to burn down local lake, villages, and dwarven stronghold. For Smoggist? Just wondering, what are you guys doing? Joseph, we are drawing dragons today. We're talking about Astral Knights. We're talking about a D&D adventure. We're doing all the things. Going over the last couple weeks of drama that I've missed. I don't think I missed anything big, right? Right? I can't imagine I missed anything substantial or of consequence in the last 2 weeks. I've basically been disconnected entirely. I can't imagine anything really having happened, right? In the last 2 weeks? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, as long as I haven't missed anything. Cool. Rad. Right on. That's what I like to hear. Nice. Yeah, come on. So I wouldn't have missed anything, right? It's not like everything happened in the world in the last 2 weeks. Right? Right. Mm-hmm. Cool. I don't want to know. Ah, shit. Yeah. I don't want to know. It's better this way. Figure that out shortly once I get just through some work. Might be late this afternoon. Just DM as before. Yeah, I'll send you a message about it just to remind. Because yeah, I'm not just gonna ask you to send me a DM on stream. But if you want to think about it, I'll message you later today about doing both of them together and getting those characters done for you. Because I was going to start your character request, because I think I have your request and Aduria's request before my next sort of round of stuff for August, September. And I wanted to get them done this week, but then going through and realize that there was more to it than meets the eye, so I don't want to let you down. I want to ensure you get the exact and precise character piece that you wanted, so. Which is pretty cool. I haven't really done a duo portrait in a while. It wouldn't really affect much about how the portrait's going to be formatted, just it's going to be 2 characters instead of 1. But it's still fun. It's still cool. Alright. Am I going to my roots by doing some sandy, sort of like orangey kind of firestorm dragons? Yes. Is that a bad thing? No. Listen, today I have to be comfortable. I have to like ease myself back into the process. I haven't painted in 2 weeks. Actually longer, hasn't it been? Because I ended up going to Saskatchewan with Ella to visit her family. When? Early August, late July? Ooh, so it's almost been like 3 weeks since I've like actually done any real painting. I wonder if I remember what side of the brush goes to the canvas. Yeah, shit. I got called out by a 14-year-old when we were in Saskatchewan, though. She was asking me about like my painting stuff, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you know, I do this, I do that, whatever." I taught her about the process, and she's like, "Wait, so you do it on the computer?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, so you're not like actually painting, though, are you?" Like, all right, you piece of shit. All right, get the fuck out of here. All right, okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, if I wanted the opinion of a 14-year-old, I'd ask. I can't say Venus because Venus is fucking full grown, or Shark Rat. Damn it, the kids have all grown up in the guild. Fuck. Your way to burn down the local smithery and hoard all the gold in the cavernous Dwarven Forge. It's a pretty good way to fill ranks, Smogus. Good to see you, Minako. Dragon art idea, a vast jagged mountain range where creeping dragons can be subtly spotted peeking through the peaks like wolves in a forest of trees. Ooh. Ooh. Multiple dragons, you say? Well, that does raise the question. How do we like our fantasy dragons? Do we prefer dragons or dragon? What do we prefer when it comes to dragons? Do we prefer there to be a cacophony of dragons, a horde, a brood? You've entered dragon country. Don't stop now. Or do we prefer our dragons to be singular, Smaug like large entities? A mountain range with more than one dragon? Absurdity. Absolute absurdity. Mountain ranges can only stand to have one apex predator, one might of the mountain. I don't know, man. I thought about this a lot, actually. My own world building. I like the idea of having there be like a... immediately the visual that got painted in my mind is the zone from Burning Crusade. Was it called Bladespire? I really like that vibe. That to me is like Dragon Country, you know? It's very like archetypical dragons, very Magic the Gathering, very World of Warcraft. The kind of dragons that I grew up loving, you know? That's a great idea, actually. You'll make one painting. You're not painting until you use the old Microsoft Paint. Ah, you're right. You're right. Last week, I think I stumbled upon an art project that I want to do and have one character started and am currently working on another, so there is that. Maggie, are these characters for a D&D adventure, or is this something, a different kind of, like, personal project for you? Because, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people have been doing a lot of, like, writing and narrative kind of, like, character building recently, and less of the D&D-ing. Not that I think that D&D's falling off or anything. I just feel like a lot of I've noticed maybe the trend or whatever. Maybe I have like the cognitive bias for it because I've been hearing about it. People doing characters for like their own writing projects and stuff. I'm trying to stay up and keep up with the trend and see what people are doing, what they're all about right now. You know? Dragons on a Date is a new market for you. Well, yeah. That's for the Avatar books, so... Like a middle ground, a few dragons with broad territories. Yeah, okay. But like, would every dragon be well known in your world then, or in your story, Silesian? Would it be like you know who lives where with their territories? Or would you be like, would you ever have like, oh my god, it's a red dragon that's come to attack us. Get your swords out. Or is it like, we are in the lair of Azathan the Dreadful. Keep watch, and your torches dim, lest ye attract the breath of Azathan. You know? This mountain range belongs to the Devourer. Right? Like, what? How do we feel about that? Where are we with that kind of thing? Because I don't know. Again, I got mixed opinions, okay? I got mixed fucking opinions. Why is our brush... Pressure, opacity, and flow... Photoshop's being a little weird today. Actually, everything's being a little weird today. Today is one of those, like, tech failure days where everything went wrong. If you'll notice... Keen, eagle-eyed EBA viewers will notice my lighting looks different. The reason my lighting looks different is because my light is on a different color, a different white balance of light, because it's messed up, and I can't fix it until later, so everything is just a little bit scuffed today. And you just roll with it. Listen, I streamed for years with everything being completely scuffed. Whenever anything is a little bit scuffed now, I'm very comfortable in it. You know? It's like I've paid my dues. I've like I've lived in the scuff. I've breathed the scuff. So whenever there's scuff now, it doesn't really scare me anymore. So I joke that high fantasy can be divided into one or two. Into two. One, there used to be a bunch of dragons who are no longer here, and two, oh fuck, there's a bunch of dragons. Everyone run. Well, I guess. I don't know. What about Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings doesn't really fit into there, does it? Oh no. It's fallen apart. The idea is gone. It worked until J.R.R.R. Tolkien came along, and then it's over. Dragon Divorce sounds like it would be more dynamic, though. We should check this with that 14-year-old. You're right. You're right. Of course. Of course. More believable anyway, isn't it, Samurai? Personal project. Alright, fair enough. Are you making a post-apocalyptic story following a settlement of survivors? Do it. What do you mean you're thinking of doing it? Just do it. What else do you have better to do? If you're thinking about writing a story or making a project, what else do you have better to do? So I guarantee you don't have anything better to do than that. Shit, man. Looks decent. From a distance. Fuck, I wish I was recording this one. Shit. Oh well. Rip. Rip into peace. I don't think all dragons have to be known and named, but also if you were native to an area, maybe you'd know you were about to walk into dragon country and best be careful. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. For me, I'm fine treating other great beasts with that kind of like level of danger. But for Eldara, the kind of vibe I want to go for with dragons is I want dragons to be like mythical apex predators. And I think one way to reinforce that is by making them all known. And there's only like... There's like 6 dragons. You know? And everybody knows where they are. Everybody knows who they are. Everybody knows what they're doing. Everybody knows what games they'll be at. Everybody knows what local card game store they play Yu-Gi-Oh! At. Everyone knows what their TikTok channels are. Right? That's the way I want to handle my dragons. For me, I think that's the most terrifying way of honoring and respecting them as apex predators. As the absolute top of the food chain in fantasy. But then again, maybe they're not the top of the food chain for a lot of people's D&D worlds. There's a lot of creatures, a lot of things, a lot of entities that are above there for a lot of people. You know, and I respect it. I respect it. Okay, where do we want to put our dragon here? We've got our dragon boy here. The question is, we've got a backdrop here for a beastly dragon. Where do I want to place him? Where do I want to give him the right space? Dude, this could be one of the paintings, actually. If I keep developing this out, this could be one of the paintings that I use. I really like this as a base. This is what I love about speed paintings, man. Sometimes you just like hit one and it just works out. You're pleased with yourself. I'm feeling very pleased with myself right now. It's exactly the vibe that I wanted. And god damn it, I wish I had recorded the process for this. Fuck. Shadowrun dragons are social media influencer CEOs. I haven't played Shadowrun in a long time, Samurai. I haven't played Shadowrun in a while. You know what I did play? When I was in the chaos of the last couple of weeks, I played one of my favorite games of the year. Guys, I enjoyed a video game. I sat down and I played a video game and enjoyed it. And if you know how much of a struggle that's been for me, you'll know how big of a deal this is. But I sat down, I played and enjoyed the shit out of a video game. That video game was called MechWarrior 5 Clans DLC expansion pack. I don't remember the name of it, but it was the DLC about a clan called the Ghost Bear. And I enjoyed it thoroughly. I did. I played it. It was like a half-hour game, or a half hour. It's like 30 hours, 15 hours maybe of gameplay. It was great, man. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I'm actually a gamer now again, hey? You can imagine. Need to make some color here. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna do the dragon silhouette first, and then we'll boost the color up. So we have this landscape. How to dragon it. Let me do a little sketching here. Maybe we can find a place to place our dragon. Let's see. We'll do a little sketching. How big do we want to do? I could do a pretty substantial dragon. Something big like that, maybe? What do you think about that? Is that too big? Maybe it's a bit too big. Look at the scale of the landscape. Is something we should probably keep here. Pretty careful. Push them forward, but then it doesn't really fit here. I just kind of like this like background. I don't really want to cover it up. Something like this. Let's see. How do I appease the nerds for Smoggust? What would that be? Like her tail sticking out the back around here. That's not bad, actually. For secondary wing. Kind of on an angle. Have them all roaring and shit. Ooh, that's good, man. That's good. I like that. Obviously a fire dragon. Cousin Eldara. There are only fire dragons. What's up, Sleepy? What's good, dude? The project today. The project is like 8 things. The current project is our morning speed painting. That is the current project. Yep. Make the head smaller, though. I always make dragon heads too big and need to shrink them later. Whenever I'm drawing them. With that scale across, you know? A mishmash of... a couple things. I want my dragon jaws to be really substantial. You know? Like they have this like crunching power behind them. That really inspires dread into the hearts of your brave heroes that would be. I get the right angle for this. How's that look? How are you feeling about this bad boy right here? I don't like this, actually. Ooh, what did I just hit? View, show, ooh, nope. View, show, grid. There we go. Out, damn grid. It's like I forgot all about how to even use Photoshop. Yeah. Ooh, he's looking good, man. He's looking good. What if it was igniting the dust cloud with fire? I think I want a different composition for that. I want like a longer composition to like show off the, you know, the like kind of effect of it. If you're talking about Moonrise Towers, early my brain has singing the Night Song in your head. To be fair, I don't remember what the fucking Night Song sounds like, so. Honestly, you could be gaslighting me. There might not even be a Night Song. Because the Night Song was a person, right? It was the Night Song was the Checky Poo, it's not even a like wait. Was it a okay. Now I'm not sure if you're gaslighting me on this. It's been a while since I played Baldur's Gate 3 Dark Alliances. Good morning, Ashy. How's it going? Ashy, we were just talking about how we're gonna get TBK this week, so good to see you. The first time since early last year, I am done with physio. Congratulations, Blink. That's awesome, man. Hope you're feeling better. That's rad, dude. Congratulations. That's huge. What's up, Blink? Good to see you, dog. Would you consider making desk mat big old mouse pad with your art on it? I would kill it for portal landscape piece across my desk. Well, a friend of mine, one of my D&D players, just made a mouse pad. So I have this in mind. So one of my D&D players that I play with, named Vixie, she just came out with merch that inspired me. Ashley's cackling. So Vixie just came out with merch for the first time ever. Very proud of her as a streamer. And she just came out with a mouse mat, actually, for her art. So we have to go to Uwu Market. We have to search for No Fox Forgiven. Where is it? No Fox Forgiven. There you go. So she just released a mouse mat. All right. Now imagine, if you will, the full-sized mouse mat here. Okay. With 3D elements for Booba and Tummy. Now imagine I released a Eldara mouse mat. All right, it's probably not the mouse mat I should get. Yeah, I should probably stick with the flat mouse mat. Yeah, you're right. Damn it. All right. Well, I thought I had a good idea. I guess it won't work. Anyway, I gotta buy. Yo, I gotta buy one of these from Vixie and just put it on Ella's desk behind me. No, as far as actual desk mats go, yeah, that's definitely something on the horizon. I have found a printer in Vancouver that works. The problem is any printer that I had found for mouse mats and things like that was out of the US and charged a lot to ship here, which sucked. So in around June-ish, I found one out of Vancouver that looks pretty decent. The only issue is they deal in quantities of like 50 or more per piece of art. So I'd really have to want to get a bunch done. So what I was planning on doing is I was planning on getting 4 made at some point in time. 2 with existing art, 1 with the Horizon or Eldara portal, 1 with the dragon, the dragon that's a similar color palette to this one. And then I need to do 2 more pieces in that landscape mode that I could make, and that would be worth it for me to grab all those at once, which would be awesome. But yeah, I mean, if you're grabbing them one off, they're like 25-30 bucks for me to order a custom mat for, which was just really bad, because then they'd make them like 50 bucks or whatever. So I'm looking at doing that probably this fall. So it's not something that I'll have ready for probably Strathmore or Edmonton or anytime soon, but probably more like for November-ish is kind of what I'm shooting for. But yes, yeah, no, I want to do that. I want to, because I want one right here for my own desktop mouse pad mat thingy situation. Night Song is the song you plays when you free her. The Night Song. Oh god, I just don't remember it at all. Weird. A bunch of vocal things and a few big war drum style beats. This is what I feel like the entire Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack, Garthen, just completely flies by me, and I just don't remember any of it being memorable whatsoever, which is weird, right? People really like the soundtrack, but I don't remember anything from it. The US CID is brutal right now. It is. It's absolutely disgusting. Even getting stuff shipped through from the US to Canada or vice versa is really tough. Like, sending out my patron stuff is okay because it's just a flat sheet of, you know, mail parcel thingy. But anytime I need to send something, a physical box, it's getting more and more complicated to send out to the US. I just sent out a round of rewards to people, and trying to figure out how to ship to the US right now with anything bigger than a letter is a pain in the ass, and then vice versa, getting it here from American suppliers is really bad. So I don't know. I'd agree with the massive landscape format landscape, as my computer desk pad is like at least 36 inches wide. That'd be cool. I could actually, so from that printer, I could get ones that are like ultra wide like that. I could get like double wide whatever versions of regular mouse mats. It's not off the table, I guess, as far as what is possible, but it's not currently something that I'm fully sure I know exactly how to do, because yeah, man, it's tough to get stuff made and done and whatever. There's also these like stores, all right? They're called like something makers or whatever, that a lot of like kind of artists and stuff have stuff at in the local area. And Ella is thinking about getting a shelf space there for dice and some other things. So she wanted me to have some stuff that I could put there for like, you know, mouse mats and bookmarks and that kind of thing as well. So it's one of the reasons why I've been thinking about this recently, is trying to get a more comprehensive product line for the Realms of Eldara stuff that I can like help Ella out with shelf space there for things. It's just very expensive to get product made. So need someone in the Vancouver area to go scope them out, let me know. Oh shit, I appreciate that, Steve. Yeah. Maybe I'll just have like a sample shipped to you, because I think they do better local stuff or whatever. You could tell me what you think of it. I would trust Steve's opinion on it. See if you tell me if it's going to be trash or not. Okay. Have a good meeting. We put the trading cards on the shelf. No, the trading cards are going to be something that is limited only to people that are like in the guild. The trading cards like are going to be very, very limited print runs, so I don't really want them out there just in the ether. I probably won't take the trading cards to even like events. I might. There's a small chance that if I do like an unlimited edition, but like first edition cards and stuff like that, I'm not going to make them accessible to the general public. Like, it's like print store shit only, I think, because they're very important to me, and I don't want them just kind of, I don't want them just discarded if they're numbered pieces of art. Maybe it's a bit silly. Maybe I'm like overthinking it. I probably am, but that's just the way my brain works with it. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of stuff, Sleepy, for my art in the next little while. That's gonna be making it more official as like prints and stuff like that. I'm gonna be taking my art a lot more seriously by making numbered prints for everything. So everything that anyone has gotten before I'll be switching over to numbering my prints will be like a pre kind of first edition, whatever, like the before times, which will be really cool. But after that, everything's going to be numbered, and I'm going to be treating my art very seriously and not treating it like, because this brings up a pretty big debate in the art community. How do you handle your art? And there's no really wrong answer. And a lot of artists and a lot of people who do the art kind of grind thingy, who do the conventions, Artist Alley, whatever, they treat their art very much like it is, a print-on-demand product. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this. But definitely I get the feeling and I get the vibe from a lot of artists that their art is sort of a... God, how do I word it? It's a product that they have created one time that they can, reuse. What? Not selecting this out right. Am I just dumb? I might just be dumb. Okay, we'll do this manually. Anyway, yeah, it's like a print-on-demand type thing. Like, a lot of artists don't really care about an individual print they make. They will bring prints to conventions. They will throw away prints that they don't sell, so they don't have to bring back with them. They'll put things on sale. They'll have a service doing the prints for them. Like, there's lots of things that artists do like that aren't bad, But the problem is, for my own, like, the way I handle and think about my art, I really want to treat it more like fine art. If that makes sense. I really want to treat individual prints with a lot more. And again, when I use these words, I'm not shit talking artists who don't do this, but I want to treat my art with the dignity that I think it deserves. Okay? Again, that doesn't mean the people who don't do this don't treat their art dignity. I'm just talking about my own experience here. But what it means is I want to do things that are more like the sort of the formal kind of illustrator side of things. Like when you deal with like gallery artists that are even in the illustration side, not just concept artists, they handle prints and they handle print runs, they handle art, they handle signatures, they handle printing of art a lot differently. And it's a bit old school, but for me, it's always been something that I want to do for my art because I want to make sure that, like, each time I print something or whatever, it has an inherent intrinsic value in it that is something that makes me feel better about making my art that's not one of a kinds. You know what I mean? Like, not making kind of like physical oil paintings. But in doing that, there's gonna be a lot of sort of like redundancies as far as like numbering and making, I don't know, lines of work and whatever, and print runs and all this kind of stuff that no one should really care about. It's just for me. But I want to do it regardless. I want to do it. But too dark? It's definitely too dark. I will figure it out. Hold on, let me just think about this for a second. Saturation up, brightness up. Oh my god, please, computer. There we go. That's not what I want. But yeah, I want to do stuff with my art that makes me feel like the art itself is more of a individually unique piece. And so for the trading cards, the issue with the trading cards as well is that if they're numbered one of ones, what if somebody buys a pack, gets a one of one illustration card in it, and it's like, huh, neat, and then like throws it out? Right? Like when I do these little sketch cards, and I send them out or whatever, I used to send them out with giveaways. I stopped sending them out with giveaways. And if you're not familiar, I'll show you what an example. So these are the sketch cards. Some of you have seen them, probably many of you own them, but these are the sketch cards. They're individual little vignettes of landscapes. Okay? And they're all numbered. This is 539. And it's something that I send to patrons or people who I get rewards for things on like bits and stuff like that. That's what you're getting, is these sketch cards. Or sometimes I have them for like people who are subs to the stream. If you're a sub to the stream and you see me at a convention or whatever, I usually have these ready for people. And they're supposed to be individual one-off little sketch things, because I got a sketch in a book a long time ago, artist named Rob Alexander, and he made a one-of-one sketch for me in the front of the book rather than signing it, because I said to him, hey, Really love your work. Learned a lot from you, blah, 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 blah. He was super nice, super gracious. And I said, could you sign my book that I got here? It's my favorite book of yours. And he's like, oh, yeah, 100%. And I bought a couple of prints from him and whatnot. And he signed the book, but not before he spent about 10 minutes doing a little sketch in the book. And that's like pretty fucking cool, man. You know, so I want to always treat any kind of things that I do like that as traceable moments in time. You know what I mean? So if I do a one-of-one sketch card like this and I send it to somebody that doesn't really care, it breaks my heart a little bit. And not that there's an obligation of somebody caring, but I used to send these with giveaways. So I would send a like somebody would win a set of dice on stream, and I would send them one of these as well. And I had people tell me that they like threw them away, you know. And it's like, that's fine. I don't want people to feel obligated to keep them especially if I give it to you, right? But it kind of sucked a little bit where they're like, oh yeah, no, I just really wanted the dice. I didn't know I was supposed to keep the card. And I was like, oh no, you weren't. It's fine. I don't remember how it came up, but people were talking about like, oh, I got card number this, I got card number that, and like one person was like, oh, I don't know what card number I got. They're like, well, we'll go check. And they're like, no, I can't. I threw it away. And everyone in chat was like, and it does suck a little bit because it's like a one-of-one thing. And so I don't want to have these available at conventions where somebody who is like kind of stuck in the kind of trading card gambling side of things is like, trading cards, oh boy, buys a pack, gets a cool one-of-one, but doesn't really care about Eldara. It's like, okay, neat, that was fun, and then like gets rid of them a year later. That would really sting. So unlimited copies of things, that sure, I'd 100% do that. But limited first edition, numbered, signed, like hand-drawn stuff like this, no, I don't want them to be available just to like the masses, as it were. So I know it sounds a little pretentious and weird, but that's just the way I feel about it. And I'm not gonna apologize too hard for it, even though it's kind of what I'm doing right now. But yeah, no, I won't take the trading cards to like the conventions or to the Maker's Place unless I do an unlimited series. So we'll see how well it does, man. We'll see how many people want the Eldara trading cards, and if it's worth it to them, I guess, you know. Then we'll go from there. But yeah, I'm gonna start numbering all my prints, numbering all my work, making proper additions for them, because I want to. And that's good enough for me. Mentality, mass production versus handmade goods. I tend to view art more like handmade goods, even if it's digital copy. Yes. The thing is, though, when you buy a digital copy of a piece of work off of like imprint or something, like I'm not gonna shit. So I'm gonna use Vixie. I'm gonna shit on her for a second here because she wouldn't mind. But I'm really not shitting on her. So Vixie's new merch, she got this art made, right, by Uwu Market. Pretty cool process to like see like the behind the scenes for. So they basically got the art made for her, did a bunch of stuff. She worked with the artist. They did a whole bunch of things together. It was cool. Now she has art that she can make merch of that she can sell through her Uwu Market, whatever. This is the thing for VTubers. But like, this is a print that you can get from Vixie. That's awesome, of your favorite fucking Fox VTuber, which I adore Vixie. She's one of my close friends, and I would fucking go to bat for her. If she got canceled, I would get canceled with her for at least a week before making a twit longer for clout. Anyway, you can buy this print, and it's like, it's a thing. It's a mass made to order. The art never goes through Vixie's hands. You're buying it as a merchandise good of Vixie, right? And she would agree with that. But she doesn't have the attachment of having made the art like I do. So when you go to my print store, fucking stop. There it is. I print off each one of these by hand. I sign it by hand. I make it on like a fine art gallery grade giclée paper and all that kind of stuff. So it's a different piece. It's not like, if you ask the average person what's the difference between this and this, they're not going to say much. They might say like, oh, this is $26 and this is $28, right? Or whatever. But there's not much of a difference to it. But to me, the difference between this and this is everything. This to me is a handmade good, even though it was produced digitally. Like, you know, like Sabine said, it is a piece of handmade whatever. And so I'm treating it more like that than your sort of like print on demand posters and merch, which are awesome, by the way. Go buy Vixie's merch. She's awesome. But just using that as an example, I guess. So matter of fact, for that, your art is a little bit of your imagination, your essence put down on paper, and you deserve that respect. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. It's not necessarily about me as much as the process that I think deserves the respect. The process of it deserves the respect. Me, who knows if I deserve the respect? That's for the individual who's looking at the art to determine, and I can't like say that or whatever. But I do think that the art itself, the process of it, the lineage of artists that I come from deserve that kind of respect. So your folder there, is it a secret? Is it safe? Your folder is right the fuck there. Yeah, it's chilling, Samurai. It did not, don't worry, it did not get affected by flood. There's what couple pieces that I did do of art did get affected by flood, but I've already remade them for the individuals. They'll never know. So it'll be a Pepega trading card batch, like when you launched your prints. I mean, that's kind of just the first edition. The first edition are all numbered. They're all whatever. They're pretty substantial. That's just that's what they are. Is that the whole thing's a Pepega. It's a stupid project. I don't know why I'm doing it. I don't know why anyone would want it. It's a dumb thing. Please don't support it. Please don't buy them. But I was gonna have the pre-orders open by now, but I got kind of put back a couple of weeks with this whole nonsense. So the pre-orders should be open in about a week and a half, hopefully. So I'm very excited about that. All right. Okay, Dagron time. Dragonosaurus Rex. I'm gonna merge these in a second here. I stand by. Do cycles of your limited runs. People can collect the same card multiple times. Shadowless, Shatterfoil, Starfoil, and Boss. Ghost Rare, high contrast, black and white, etc. Genius, Ashy. Absolutely genius. You're right. Full different editions of them. Well, I might reuse art once in a while for things, but there'll be a different printing altogether, so. We start limited runs or editions of some art. So I won't do limited editions so much as what I'm going to... Okay, so going forward, here's how my prints are going to work. Going forward, every single print... So I'm still going to have first editions and non. Like, I think there's a couple of prints that still have first editions. Like, for some reason, the Red Dragon still has first editions available. Right? So I'm still going to do that, where you can buy a first edition of a print on the print store when it first comes out, and I leave it up until the 5 or 10 or whatever I set the first edition are done for. But basically, every time I make a print going forward, Samurai, it's just going to have a number on it. It's just going to be a numbered print series. So it's going to be unlimited print series for things, unless I want to make a special edition version of it on, like, you know, I don't know, matted or whatever, for a release for a project. Like, if the adventure comes out, I might make some Horizon rings that are for that thing, that are whatever, different in some way, that are kind of cool, like matting and framing them or something along those lines. But no, the whole thing is just that every single print is going to be numbered, so that every individual print is its own piece. And a lot of people that buy them at conventions won't give a shit. They'll be like, what's this 23 on the print? And I'll be like, that's the number of the print. They're like, huh, okay, I don't care. And that's fair. People aren't going to care about that. But I'll care about the fact that that individual print that I made and hand signed and whatnot had a number to it. And if the print gets lost in the abyss and the ether, then so be it. I still want all the prints to have that kind of like level of attention to each one, where each one is an individual product in an unlimited print series. So I'm kind of like mixing the convention artist method with the fine artist method a little bit, because they don't do unlimited series. They'll do like series editions of 250 or whatever it is. So I might do that in the future. I may do that in the future once I have, like, if I ever start getting to the point where I release a new print and on my print store I get like 50 orders of it, then I might start doing that, right? But until then, I'm just going to start numbering everything. Will the cards be going live your print store? Yes, the cards will be on the print store. I have my first print sheets done, actually. You guys want to see a print sheet? Check it out. Cool spot. This is a print sheet of the base set. These are all the base cards. These aren't any of the rares or parallels or whatever, because there's going to be like rares and epics and other stuff in there. They're just fun, dumb things to put into it. But this is it in its essence. This is it. This is the base set. These are all the Series 1. It says on the bottom there, Eldara Series 1 at the bottom left there, and then on the right it has the card number, and it has the Eldara symbol with the little first edition logo in there. And then if they're numbered, the number will be where the word alpha is. So it'll say like 10 of 15 or whatever if it's a rare, or like 1 of 3 if it's like an epic or whatever like that. And those are just silly little things that I'm doing for, I don't know, whatever. But the base commons won't have a word right here. The base commons will just say, well, they won't have this right here. This is just for the alpha, so I know which ones are the first print sheets. But yeah, those are all the commons. That's what the base set looks like. There's 25 base ones, as well as the maps. The maps are also considered commons, but they're on a different print sheet, just for my own formatting, so I can actually make these. But like, that's the thing with the trading cards. Like, I'm making them all as fine art card prints, so they're not like trading cards in the sense of like a mass-produced thing. They're like trading art prints. I just use the word trading cards because I love trading cards, right? But I don't know. Yeah, that's like what a base sheet looks like. So hopefully I don't spend, because so to do the full print run, I need to spend about $600 on paper. Oh god. So that's when I'm doing the pre-orders. And don't worry, I'm not letting Dark buy every single fucking pack up. Dark has already agreed to be a good boy, not buy every last pack as soon as the pre-orders go live, so. And then I'll be doing a bunch of giveaways for them on stream as well. So don't worry. There's gonna be fun stuff where I'm gonna be doing giveaways for them and shit over the next coming weeks once they're actually all printed and assembled and put together. It's gonna be really fun. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be kind of like a bit of a celebration of Eldara stuff from the last little while to now. Multiply. What do I do here? That's what I do here. That is what I do here. Now I'm gonna make the terrible mistake of flattening this and actually crunching it together and trying to be a real painter right now for our little Dagron here. But yeah, man, I'm excited about that. Trading cards are real dumb, but excited for being real dumb. Like, who does this with shit with their art, you know? What a self-indulgent, lame thing to do as an artist. I'm just having fun, man. I'm just having fun, alright? I don't think I'm not self-aware, though, and I know how dumb and self-indulgent it is. You doing it, man? I appreciate it, dude. Yeah. I hope people like it. I hope people enjoy it. See. We'll see what the Dragon's Claim says, if they enjoy it or not.
Visitors,
I might say it's the second worst thing they were saying me to do. Nerd Halla, yo, thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, friends. What's up? Welcome in. How y'all doing? How was stream? Tell me your tales. What's up? You got here just in time for dragons. Because it is Smaugust. It is the month of our draconic lord and savior, Smaug, where we draw dragons, and I am going to put my offering into the altar of dragon paintings on the internet too. So good morning. Hello. How was stream? Fun stuff illegal? I know, right? I know. Gotta spend it to make it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like lamenting it because I know that at least enough people have said they want to buy cards to make up for just the print run. But it's one of those really stupid ideas that's like scary. It's exceedingly dumb, and I shouldn't be doing it. But by all metrics, it's like I've had at least a couple of other artists tell me it's a terrible idea. I have been discouraged greatly from doing this trading card thing by other artists who I look up to, and without sounding arrogant, even at the risk of it, that's kind of one of the reasons why I know I'm on the right track, is because they think it's a bad idea. And I mean that with all love and respect if any of them are here that have told me it's a bad idea. Doing cynical day, module selection, been trying 12, gotten said courses. Oh yeah, you've started your classes and stuff, haven't you, Sleepy? Happy Monday, Evan in chat was painting up a Bunny Rogue mini for a friend's birthday. Oh shit, dude. Bunny Rogue. Interesting. That's dope. I haven't done any mini painting in the last little while. I've been very sad about it. Been dealing with chaos in my house and floods and whatever, and it's been a whole thing. My hobbying side of my life has fallen down entirely into the abyss, so I'm pretty butthurt about it, but glad that you're carrying on the torch. Guys, if you aren't following Nerdhalla, please go over and drop a follow. If you too want to enjoy Bunny Rogues, you can. Thanks again for the follow, or for the raid, I appreciate it. Go follow Nerdhalla. It's so wild when people throw away prints. It is to me too, Selesian, but I guess it's like it's a different business model that they choose to take with their art, and I don't mean to like I'm not willing to like sort of cast judgments on them for doing that. I think it's wild too. I think it's insane to not treat your art with that kind of like respect and dignity, but like I get it too. I understand, and you know, people make art for different reasons, and there's no wrong, you know, like I'm not gonna sit here and shit on people and say like, oh well, they're not, I don't know, man. It's like, how do you express preference in doing something a certain way without making it sound like people who don't do it the way that you do it are, you know what I mean? Like I just don't want to seem like that, like I'm ever like ragging on somebody for choosing to do things differently, especially with their art career. I don't ever want to sound like I'm trying to pick a fight with somebody or whatever. But yeah, it is crazy to me. It's crazy that people can just so easily and casually toss their art in the bin at the end of a convention because they don't want to like fly back with it. That is completely insane to me. Because it's kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to start fights, man. I don't want to start shit talking people by accident. Not willing to get into that, you know what I mean? Even though it is a little heartbreaking to watch at the end of a con. You see all the great work being just shredded up and thrown into the bin. Damn, bro. You know? Paint a lot of fantasy models for D&D and display, otherwise I run D&D. Ooh, another GM. I would say I run D&D too, but I haven't run D&D in too long. That at this point in time, I'm basically just a pretender. I have a campaign starting pretty soon that I'm very excited about. I've been promising to run a 1v1 campaign for my wife for the last like 6 months almost. I'm very excited to actually start it. As soon as I get TPK'd with Ashy, or in Ashy's game, then I can basically start thinking about this campaign that I'm promising Ella. Because as much as I'm enjoying like playing D&D, I gotta get back to running Eldara stuff. I really do. It's been way too long. I have been slacking, as it were. So can't select courses because they haven't chosen the course for me to confirm yet. Oh, weird. Weird, man. Let's assume that someone in here who's been lurking for a while has been hearing so much about the Astral Knight, the Dragon's Claim, and your first adventure. Where would someone like that learn about all of this and get plugged into Eldara? Alright, so if you are curious about playing the Astral Knight, playing in Eldara, the print and full versions of all these things are imminently available and going to be available through the Discord. currently, if you want to see the release, basically iterations or beta iterations of anything I'm doing, in the Discord there is a couple of sections here called the Eldara Dev Moot. Right now, this is for our guild as the place to go and look at the Eldara, where is it? Dev Moot. To look at and give feedback for the various Realms of Eldara projects. You can scroll up and see the things that I post. I also pin them. So here is the Astral Knight, for instance, in its current beta release layout. Whenever I release something in full, it will be in the Dev Moot, and I'm also going to make a big deal about it on Discord and Twitter and Instagram. The thing is, we are very close to being ready for full release on a couple things, but I'm not rushing it because I don't want to. I don't want to mess around, man. I don't want to release like projects that I think are kind of subpar, you know. So the Astral Knight was supposed to be out for Gen Con this last week, but it was delayed due to flooding. Which is why I want to do the last little bits of the Astral Knight design and art for the actual formal release today, so that I can actually like properly have it released, hopefully for either Strathmore this weekend or Edmonton Expo at the very least or latest. The adventure will be ready in full in early September and out on the internet for everyone to play who wants to play it, and I'll probably have, if I can swing it, physical copies of it on my print store very soon for people that want that. Otherwise, it's going to be available for free for everyone who wants to play it, because that is more important to me. I want people to play the adventure more than I want people to pay for the adventure, because people have been supporting me on stream for a very long time. But right now, that's a bit of a tricky question, because there's not a great place for a lot of this shit to be seen. Mostly because of my fault with release schedules and delays and things like that. So it isn't entirely my bad. But I don't want to release something that's subpar, especially if it's someone's first impression. If like you show your friend, you're like, hey man, check this out, I think you might like this class, and it's like the subpar released version of it, and they're like, yeah, whatever, man. I don't want that to be then that person's like first impression, so that when I do actually do a full formal Kickstarter for something later on down the road, they're like, oh yeah, I know what that guy does. Super unimpressed by it. So that's kind of the reason why it's a bit of a tricky question right now, because it's still all in the dev mood. And that's why I'm not like I don't market it very heavily. I don't like make it a big thing. People that follow me on TikTok or whatever, or Instagram, where it's like my biggest following, a lot of them don't know that I develop stuff for Eldara. They think I just do fantasy art, because I'm not really ready or willing to give them something like that to jump onto when it's not like done or in a position that I think is like worth their time, as it were. So right now, if you want to keep up with it, the Dev Moot is where people can go to see stuff or give feedback on things. And yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun seeing people like play through the adventure. A couple groups have played through the adventure in our Discord over the last little while. A couple games are running at Gen Con that I have yet to get the reports from. That I have yet to be available for fucking looking at my own Discord, which is a shame. which I should be ashamed of, and I am ashamed of. But I think people understand. So yeah, the Astral Knight should be the next thing that's out in release. Very excited about it. Very, very excited about the Astral Knight. Okay, it's supposed to be speed painting. Hold on. We gotta get our speed painting back on. I've been slacking. I've been yapping. I've been catching up on things. I've been talking shit. Ooh, look at this dragon, man. We're going to add some more color here, because I think there's a little bit lacking right now. But I wanted to wait until I had the dragon done, so I could smash everything together. And then throw some color in here. Really warm it up a little bit. But yeah, man. Super, super excited. We're checking out all this week while I'm finishing getting ready for Ren Fair. Dude, fucking can't wait to see you at Ren Fair. I'll be at Ren Fair on the Saturday, I believe. The Saturday only. Because Ella is going to have her friend there, helping her out with some things on Sunday, Monday. Hold on, it's a bit too light. Oh, wait. A bit too light. Or dark. There we go. Now we can merge it all together. Yeah, I'll be there on Saturday, so can't wait to see y'all. I remember when Games Workshop threw out loads of early editions of original art for Warhammer 40k and Specialist games, they locked the bins and some staff had to go back at night and sneak the art out. They mailed a lot of it back to the artists. I have 2 bits from the Tony House 40k set that was sold in 2020. I'm trying to think of another bit of art. Disrespect as bad as that. Good God, right? Good God, man. The art disrespect. What could they? I want to treat my art differently, you know? I want to make sure that it's something that I can feel like I am the word. Like it means something. Like I get... Okay, again, I'm not calling out other artists when I say this, but I feel like if I can't respect my art, how can I expect anyone else to respect it? And so there's things that I want to do that for me are respectful of my art that I don't see other artists do. And that's okay. I'm not blaming them. Me thing. Not a them thing, it's a me thing. It's a me thing, it's a me thing, it's a me thing. It is a me thing. That's it. All it is. Not talking shit about what anyone chooses to do with their art. Let's get some glow in here on this boy. Ooh. Ooh, he's coming alive now. Oh, what? We got some glow in the scales? Maybe this will be the print for August. You know what? I think this, I'm going to touch it up, just like I did for Patreon for July. I think this is going to be the print for August. I'm not going to have this probably as a convention print or anything on my print store, because it's like a quick speed painting. But I think this is going to be my August print for Patreon. Just like I did the last one. Yep, put it in my print store. Maybe I'll do super limited editions and stuff like this, just for Samurai. I'll do like a 2-week limited edition to 30 or 40 or something like that, and that'll be it. That'll be it. We'll call it Magic the Gathering Secret Lair Evan Blair Art Edition. Wait. What's up, Azalea? Dude, thanks for tier 3. How's it going, Azalea? How's your month been so far? Good to see you, bro. Yes, Nick, I am back. Good to see you, bro. What's up, man? I'm returned. The floods are over. The repair has been complete. Ish. There's still some painting that needs to be done. But the house is structurally sound. Right. I'm back. Missed you all greatly. Sorry for my absence.
Sore,
yeah, dude.
tired, and going through Evan withdrawals.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't do that, man. Come on, bro. I wasn't gone that long. What if I do some, like... Can we do some of this kind of shit in here? Hold up. What if we do some of this in here? Ooh. We can do a little bit of that dust ignition like Silesian suggested. Let's see, man. Wait, I haven't painted in 2 weeks and I'm having fun. What the fuck? Thanks 100 bits though, Azalea. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I'm sorry I was gone. I apologize greatly. It was my fault entirely, and I take full responsibility and full blame for it.
60 hours first week you were out,
Ooh.
50 hours the second week. House flooded, now have to get some wall and flooring replaced. Had a giant barbecue with 60 to 70
Me
people
too.
in and out of my house all day Saturday.
Whew, God, that sucks, bro. I am sorry to hear that. But hey, you know what they say. Getting your house flooded is a great opportunity to get the floors redone or... Ah, fuck. Look, I'm just trying to cope at this point, alright? I'm trying to cope with the fact that insurance isn't really all that convinced that we should have gotten the same quality of nice floors that we had before. Yeah, oof. The thing, isn't it? I'm sorry you're dealing with all that. I'm very, I know exactly
Worst
what you're going
part. No D&D both weeks you were gone.
through. No. What'd you do? Play Baldur's Gate? Wait, what? How'd you go through no D&D? How'd you get through it? No D&D. The fuck, man? How much you share about last session? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I know it's all years of studying practice, but I envy how easy you make all this look. Well, you know what, Glade Knight? That means a lot to me, because I appreciate that. The best painters... There's an old sort of like saying that you're supposed to make a painting look complete within the first, like, what is it, 20% of it, and then after that you're just rendering. That's actually very true. So when I was like an art student, I was baffled, and it was people like Peter Lee, Jamie Jones, and specifically Jason Chen and John Park. John Park was the big one. John Park was the guy that really fucked me up, because he made a post basically one day where he just said casually that he did
OMG, the nerd is back. Ivan will people
Hello, Alf. What's up, man?
Blood orb.
I am back. Thanks for the tier 3, bro. I am back. I'm returned. I'm no more in flooding. We just have shit everywhere, and my office is still in chaos, and I still have things to put away and whatnot. But the walls are fixed. So thanks to tier 3, man. But yeah, there was an artist named John Park that he posted something. There were a couple of speed paintings, and he said just some quick work during his lunch hour. And I'm like, I've never made anything that looks even close to that, like as good. And that really messed me up. And I realized that the great painters, the skill of painting is speed painting is the best thing you can do for it, because if you can't make a painting look convincing in a half hour, you'll never make it look convincing, right? Which is like really tough to do. It's a really tough thing to grapple with, and as an artist, where you work on something for hours and hours and hours, and it doesn't look as good as something that you managed to do once 2 years ago in 25 minutes. That's important. Like, not all these speed paintings that I've done have like kind of hit. A lot of them have been a little bit like, you know, a lot of them have been a little rough, let's just say. And that's okay. You need to have some rough paintings to make the good ones really look good. But no, it is years of practice to simply be able to get it to look effortless, and that's something that I always value and try for. So when I win, when it looks good once in a while, then I take it as the highest of compliments. So thank you for that. What's up, Plucci? Plucci, how many of Vixie's mouse pads did you buy? I'm just curious. How many of the full of these ones was you? Like, just, you can be honest here. This is a safe space. I won't judge you. I mean, I'll judge you, but like, Dark, thanks for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate it. How's it going, Dark? How you been, man? What's up? I saw Say working on your succubus a little bit this morning. It's looking pretty good, dude. Looks fantastic. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You got a millions. Okay, I see. You and me both, Plucci. Waiting for the full body pillow for Vixie to come out, and then I'll... Plucci, what character should I draw for Vixie next after we get TPK'd this week? Next Thursday. What character should I draw for her? Because we're going to need to rethink our characters a little bit. coming up here. We got some things to do, all right? We got some characters to make. It's gonna be a wild week of talking about D&D for us at the very least. I'll need to figure out something for Vixie. Okay. As my opacity only at 6. There we go. Let's do some last little finishing touches in the background, and then I will come back and retouch this piece a little bit before, but I think this is going to be the Patreon piece for this month. This is definitely going to be the Patreon piece this month. I'm going to make a card for it as well. It's going to look fucking dope. I'm very excited about it. I'm having fun painting dragons. I'm getting Deathwing vibes with this color palette, which is pretty cool. Everyone died. Everyone's going to die. That's the difference, so. Can I pet the dragon? You absolutely can pet the dragon, Sleepy. In fact, because nobody will pet the dragon normally, you must pet the dragon. The dragon's doing her best, and she just needs pets. So, be a part of the solution, not the problem. Pet the Drago. Cool. Do a little bit of sky stuff here, and then we'll sign it. This is also only number 9. This is speed painting number 9, if you can believe it. Which is crazy. I wonder if we should try some cloudy boys in there, reflecting some of the smoke and fire. Try it. Do a little. A clipping mask. Erase some of that shit. Do some embers in the air. Then we'll be good, and we'll sign it and move on to doing some Astral Knight design today, hey? How the fuck about that? Alright, signature time. There it is. Alright, Daggerond number 1 for Smaugust. Speed painting number 9. Once again, we've dragoned. Yep. So like my green dragon and T3 from last month that never showed up. Gonna be at yell at UPS. Your Daggeron, your green dragon. Well, I haven't even done the green dragons yet. Yeah, I said that. Jesus, dude.
Predictable. But then I suppose failure comes
What the fuck, man?
to your kind.
You just cheer 500 bits like that out of nowhere. Give me a heart attack. God damn it, dude. That's too many bits, man. Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. That's extremely generous, bro. That's extremely generous. God. I appreciate it. Seriously. Actually, you know what? You know what I can do? Bro, I will bring one of these as I'll bring one of these trading cards for you for Ren Fair, right? That's what we're doing. For Ren Fair, for Strathmore Ren Fair, I am going to bring for everyone from the guild that is from the guild that is you know, from our stream, which is probably like 6 people. I'm gonna bring a bunch of these trading cards, so just let me know, and I will make you guys proper trading cards of this. Actually, let's see what it looks like actually real quick. 1 sec. 1 sec. Let's see what it's gonna look like. I have to touch it up. Okay, so this is just a real quick thing. What it'll look like. Snip this out real quick. Let's get a little preview here. I just want to see. I want to see. Number 7, promo number 8. Alright, check it out. Let's see what this looks like. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty good card. That's a pretty good promo, man. Not gonna lie, that one's kind of sick. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. I like that. That's cool. All right. Give me a second, real quick. I'm gonna go grab a new water, and then we're gonna jump into the Astral Knight design because I want to talk about adding in some more armor to them. So. No, you know what? Okay, I was gonna say no revolts, but I've been gone for 2 weeks, and I deserve it. I deserve the revolts, the uprisings, the usurpations, the insurrections, anything, the overthrowing, the rebellions. I deserve it this week. So, revolt at your own risk, though. That's all I'll say.
Hello, favorite streamer man.
All right, we Gucci. Grab your torches and pitchforks. This is a coup. I know you're too much of a coward to exclamation revolt, though, Azalea. I see your what? Azalea, Ella would like to know if you saw her nails. Okay. Ella, no one cares about your shaman nails. No one cares about your stupid shaman nails. Fucking disgusting. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Wow. Uh-huh. Okay, goodbye, Ella. Bye. Yeah. Okay. All right. Pretty. Stop encouraging her. Stop encouraging her. All right. I demand it. Okay. So we got an issue, a situation here with the Astronites. You see, as we are upon release, I need to have a full visual guide for the Astronites out. All right? I need to have a complete and total, proper spectrum of Astronites that one can play, with all the different fits that an Astronite can have. There's one issue with the Astronite, though, that I'm thinking and contemplating, and that is I think I might want them to be able to have additional pieces of armor. I'm contemplating it. Adding in some sort of a breastplate. And I'm not entirely sure. I want to do a couple of designs today. Not committing to it. I know sometimes I do some concept art on stream, and somebody like 3 weeks later will be like, oh my god, I know that the art that you did for concept is now official, whatever. I can't believe that this is something that's so different and changed everything. Shut up, nerd. So, today we're going to try some base Astronite concept design before I work on the piece that's going to be Ella's Grandmaster. The one who trained her, whom she squired for in the before days when she was a little baby Astronite. So, I want to see about doing something like that if we can today. Doing some Astral Knight armor designs before we finish that piece. Because the Astral Knight class is supposed to come out in a week. How am I going to have it come out in a week if I don't have all the art done for it? How will the nerds of the world accept this? A failing of sorts. I know if I was the nerds, I would never accept this from me. So, we're going to try some stuff today. See if we can make some cool breastplate and other types of armor designs. No pauldrons, though. Astronites will never get pauldrons. So we're going to make that very clear that they are never going to get pauldrons. They don't deserve pauldrons. They have not done anything to deserve pauldrons. Don't think I'm messing around here. I know exactly what I'm doing. But yeah, we're just going to try something here and see if it works. A couple little designs. A couple little designs and see what we like, see what we don't like, see what we hate. Maybe we'll change the entirety of the Astronite class because of it. Thorkin will have an aneurysm. Koi, what's up, dude? Koi, I picked up your merchandise and held it in my hands yesterday. I cradled a keychain that you made. Contemplated it very dearly yesterday when I was at a little store in a mall that I did not know that you had a little space in, that Ella was considering getting a space in. And I was like, wait, that's my fish and bacon. I was very excited about it. It was very pretty. Inspired me greatly to do my own cool stuff. Did I hear your house got flooded? I appreciate that. It's fine. Everything's fine now. The only thing that's not fine is how much it costs. And the fact that my shit's still everywhere. And whatever. But, no, it's good. We're good. We're Gucci. We're fine. We'll all be good. I appreciate it, though. There's a very good chance that insurance will cover most of it, so... There's a high chance that this won't be as debilitating as it currently is, which is great. The kitchen got flooded too. It took like 2 months to fix. Jeez, bro. Yeah, they gotta fix like ceilings and walls and shit, and oh my god. The roof is good. The roof was the first thing that got fixed, which is great. You'd think that, I mean, those storms we had a couple weeks ago were bad, hey? But you'd think that your roof would be able to handle, and your roof can handle like the worst winters out there. You'd think that your roof would be able to handle the floods, especially because our roof, where it flooded, had flooded once before, but not that bad, and we got it fixed. And we had it fixed, and it was fine, and we thought that everything was fine, and apparently it wasn't. Which sucks immensely. Cost for real, they want almost 8K just to come walk around for 30 minutes and look at the damage? God. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. It's not good. So that's why we're starting an official Orbathon later this month. Let's go. How about that, man? We're gonna open coffee requests, Orbathon. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Trading cards coming out. Ooh boy, man. What a time to be alive, and as Evan Blair Art, all the cool projects that are coming out soon. Yeah, but because she was 25K to fix. Okay. Okay. So it's not that much. I'll say that it's not that much. Without insurance, like the stuff that insurance didn't or wants to or is going to cover and whatever, it's substantial. It's actually it's close to that, but it's not that much. But what we're gonna have to pay, I don't know yet. Like what that's the most annoying things. If I wish that insurance would just tell me what they're gonna cover, but they're like, we're not sure what we're gonna cover, but we'll let you know. We'll let you know later. So you just do your thing, big dog, and we'll let you know how fucked you are in the coming days, okay? Like, but isn't that not like, how is that the way to do it? And they're like, well, you sign up for good insurance, so at least we're covering anything for you. I said, okay, well, yeah, we are gonna have to donate towards our kitchen fund. Yeah. Quite gets it. Yeah, Koi understands. Guys, we are gonna have to do an Orbathon for our kitchen, okay? That's what's gonna have to happen. Not looking forward to it. I'm certainly not looking forward to it. Yeah, I gotta ask you some questions with the makerspace thing, Koi, because Ella wants to do it. Not sure if it'd be worth it or whatever. She wants to get a space there. Like, just ask Koi. Look, he's a pro. Probably harassed about some things. The orb should have dignity to reside in the realm that is floodproof. You would think, and yet here we are. The orb entirely betraying us. Maybe we'll do a different shape this time for a different shape-a-thon. Maybe we'll do like a pyramid-a-thon this time around. Just to ensure that everyone understands that it's a different one altogether, okay? Come on, I'm not just hashing an old meme over and over again. I wouldn't do that. Please, it's me we're talking about here. You want the Rhomboid-a-thon? I suppose you would know now that you're a filthy Warcraft player, Duria. A filthy, filthy World of Warcraft player. Why on EU? Wait, I never asked that. That slipped me. Why the fuck are you playing World of Warcraft on EU, bro? Why not on NA, the superior server, with superior latency? You're like the farthest away from EU servers you could possibly be. There's some friends in the Pacific, clearly? Oh shit, well that's awful.
We are looking at around another 35k for a small ass area.
Oh
It was
god.
only one room that flooded, and it's no that large of the an area. Maybe 20 by 20.
Bro. Sorry, one sec. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. One Astronaut breastplate. Don't make me look as bad as I feel like it's gonna make me look when I introduce armor to an Astronaut. Well, I hope you have fun, Aduria. I hope you enjoy your time in World of Warcraft. Look, I still like WoW. I still think it's a fun game. I know a lot of people have moved on. They're like, oh, WoW is a boomer game for ancient, you know, the elders who used to be at the pinnacle of gaming. I still think it's fun. I enjoy World of Warcraft. I play a little bit every patch. I don't take it nearly as seriously as I used to. You know what I've done with World of Warcraft? I have made World of Warcraft a game that's no longer degenerate for me. Because there's a big difference between playing a game degeneratively and playing a game, you know, positively, I think. And for me, I have done my absolute best, I think, to make World of Warcraft a game that's not degenerate for me anymore. Which is awesome, because I like it. I have fun with it. I can't wait to play through the new story. From the new patch that just came out. At some point in time. Whenever that is. What's up, Loon? Wait, what? YouTube chat frozen. Oh, whatever. It's just lagged. It's fine. Okay. I don't really know what their armor would look like, but it'd be probably as eccentric and ornate as the other pieces. With just as much the cloud patterning and things like that in it. Floral kind of like spiky elements. Right. Astral Knight, not Astral Sage. Big difference as far as your patterning goes. Much more aggressive. There we go. That's the right one. Remember WoW was good back when Wrath of Lich King came out? I think WoW is still great. It's still a great game. It's actually probably better than it ever has been mechanically. You just kind of lost a lot of the market. You know, lost a lot of the player base. Yeah, WoW's great right now. If you've ever enjoyed Warcraft, for like reasons other than the like larger cultural aspect, I think it's in a great space right now. It's really fun. 4 months to go? For what? For Warcraft, Croc? What? I'm confused. Piece of art before a test that determines where I'll be placed in school. Ooh, that's stressful. Are these like for the specific school you're in, or is this like a national thing for wherever you live? Because I got this friend that lives in mainland China, and he's got a kid that's doing these like government placement tests to basically see if you're gonna be a real person for the rest of your life. Dude, it's serious over there. They take testing fucking seriously for schools there. And I rate Bird, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. That's a great name on Twitch, by the way. Regular state testing for the US. I see. Interesting. YouTube chat is frozen, whatever. What am I? A chopped liver? No, it's fine. It's Silesian. It's fine. It's just a little bit lagged. That's it. It just like like I can still see it on YouTube chat. It's just the thing at the bottom. It's like keeps having this loading symbol. The loading symbol doesn't actually imply anything. Apparently, it's just telling me that it's having a problem, which is crazy because I have brand new internet that's super fast. Does that help with streaming? I don't know. Probably not actually. You know? I'd share my 44 months, but it didn't show up. Oh, weird. Oh, you mean for stream, bro? It's a long time. Appreciate you being here. You've been having issues lately for most streamers I follow. Really? Huh. What do an asymmetrical chest place that only goes up the left shoulder, filling the right arm for full range of motion for dueling? Duelist focused breastplate. What's the like historical armor like reference for that? Because I can't visualize that. Would it look kind of like jousting armor? Or like French? No. I think what that would look like in leather, but in like plate? Are there references for that? I'm curious. YouTube's been having issues. It's not you. YouTube is being weird right now. Oh, really? The chat's constantly disconnecting. Those did you do those tests, Koi? Before you fucking waddled your way over to Canada? Did you have to do any like crazy testing like that? Because I'm pretty sure my bro's kid is like 9 or whatever. And they're writing tests that are going to determine basically the entirety of their future. You skip before the tests. Okay. Yeah, they're super early. Like if you don't score well on your tests in China, from what I understand, like when you're like a 7-year-old or a 10-year-old or whatever, you're basically fucked forever. Oh, they're 12, but I moved on as 11. Oh, okay. Well, kids around there, so I don't exactly know. I know that the tests you also take before you go to university placement, it's basically the last chance for you to ever like have a good life, as was put to me gently. The last chance for you to ever do your shit. With that description, I'm picturing Gladiator with one of the arms armored, but the sword arm bare to save for a bracer. Yeah, or like some kind of a gambeson thing or whatever. I don't know. It's true. Yeah, they don't mess around there quite, do they? They do not mess around. They do. From here. Dude, I love how the Astral Knight base that I've used is just basically the most jacked guy I could. He's just the most jacked man possible. Maybe I'll be this jacked when I finish my gym bulk. And I'll also be the most jacked man that anyone knows. Okay, let's put some capes on here and see what we like. So we're gonna go something like what Charlotte has, maybe a multi-clasp, whatever kind of cape. Their hood and everything, and just see what they look like together. See if they look decent. We're picking stream topics. Tab on Discord. Okay, let's see. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? Alright, I've missed a bunch of stream topics. Hold on, let me just catch up one sec. What have I missed over the past week? We have Aduria showing off his Blackwood dice loot. Hog and, like. I've opened more loot. The purple cherry blossoms are amazing. The forbidden stacks. Can someone check on Cass? Just make sure Cass didn't need some dice. What do you mean forbidden? You can eat them no matter what. Can someone check on Conk and just make sure he's okay? Half plate chest thing. Oh, I see. Okay, I want to try something with this actually. We're gonna make some designs today. We're gonna do some shit. It's an archer's breastplate, usually leather to avoid the bowstring. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never seen it in like plate though. That's pretty rad. All right, we'll try some designs today. No, damn it, Vixie, get out of here. I don't need to see your boo and mouse pad. Hold on, close the link. Close the link. Close that link. Close this link. Gotta close all the things. All right, we're good. Okay, we're gonna try some stuff today. We're gonna expand a little bit. All right. Try some wacky shit. Where's like the breastplate with the scaled or branded sleeve and pauldron? Yeah, kind of like the Roman. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Try some shit. Yeah, we're gonna try some things today, alright? We're gonna have some fun. Today's gonna be a bit of a mix of concept art, illustration day. Also really want to finish, if I can, one of these pieces for Locke, for Quincy later on. So don't let me do this for too long. Don't let me just one single-minded fury spec into only this for the next 3 hours. Do a bunch of cool designs. Education back home is why I didn't have to pay attention in math class till like grade 11. Oh, I see. I see. Imagine paying attention. Dude, I just cheated my way through math class and all through high school. I'll be honest. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it, man. Should have done it the right way. I definitely didn't. Young and naive. And then I went to art school and it didn't matter, so I guess it all worked out. Guess it all worked out anyway. I was a bad student in math and physics. Just took them because I had to. Yeah. I really enjoyed math and physics. I just wasn't very, didn't have the right brain for it. I struggled very hard with it. With any kind of technical stuff. I always struggled very greatly with that. It was very difficult for me. So much so that I just took more art classes. Which was fine in the end. It all worked out. Kind of. Wait, did it work out? I still don't know yet. I did have that one art teacher that said that no one would ever pay me to draw a dragon, so... we shall see, I guess. What if I do a dragon for Eldara? Can I consider myself paying me to do a dragon because I'm selling prints for it? How does that work? Or is she right about me all along? This is more of a larger, substantial piece of armor, not really just a light breastplate, so we'll try a couple things here. Weird that it's chugging along with a couple people in here and explicitly... Wait, and chat explicitly pays for dragons. That's true, actually. I guess chat did. You're right, Slegion. Yeah. Wait, I just learned shit on my own because it's fun to learn, but not a fan of, the school system. I don't know if I've meant for classes and all structure and tests. You're not meant for classes and structure and tests? What are you talking about? You love that shit. You're the best student I knew. You were like the Fiona Staples of our year. Those biceps? Well, thanks for noticing, Sibian. I have been putting more effort in recently. I got a new trading split, so I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing to brag about yet, I guess. The art. Oh, sorry. This guy. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. All right. Well, he's an astral knight, so you know, Yeah. Of course, talk about the Hey, chat. Look, a dragon. Wait. Biceps are for Ella and Yuna. Ah, yes. Yes. Dude, I haven't been cutting very well. My cut has not gone very well in the last couple weeks. I was wanting to be down an extra 5 pounds to where from like the start of the summer I'd planned by this date, by today, I'd be down an extra 5 pounds from where I'm at. I'm really slacking. I've been going to the gym really consistently, but my diet has not been where it needed to be. Going on that trip, going to Saskatchewan, really fucks with it. Like I'm so good with my diet when I can stay at home. As soon as I have to leave and go to like a convention, Ren Fair, trip of any kind, and I can't control my environment like explicitly, dude, it just slips. It just slips, man. I'm still on track for my end of the year goal, but like, fuck, man, I really wanted to be a lot further along during the summer. Oh well. Guess I'll just get bent. Bye. We gotta do some astronaut tattoos on our boy here as well. Some belts on him and the such. There are some different types of armor. I don't know. I'm still not convinced that the armor is going to work. I'm exploring it more than I had in the past, I guess. We'll put it that way. Put it that way, right? We're in the expeditionary phase of the art process still. Just exiting it. Exiting the expeditionary phase for art. I don't know why I don't spend more time here. Like, why I don't do more concept art. I always feel like I have to do, like, illustrations and shit. And, like, finish concepts very quickly, but... I've realized that I'm, like... okay spending more time here. In the unknown. Do just the very hints of armor. The very gentlest of hints of armor here. Because not all Astral Knights are going to be jacked. Come on. Just all the good ones. So he says. And then proceeds to make the Femboy Astronauts that chat requested 2 months ago a reality. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. We're just gonna do a little bit of a base here. I think you need to scooch the whole thing up just a little bit. Really line up with that joint. You both. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. I also need like a cast of Astronauts for L's game. I need like 8 of them or whatever. Be like NPCs Ella can talk to. Knights of her order. Showcase the diverse range of the exact same astronaut. People are gonna be disappointed by them, man. I feel like D&D nerds are gonna be disappointed by the astronaut until the astronaut is in a narrative, like, setting, and they'll think they're rad. Then they'll think they're the coolest. I think. Good luck, Sabine. Good luck in your meeting. Whatever you're meeting about. Finance, fiduciary responsibilities, washing the books. I mean, shit. Dude, if I was immortal, I'd go live as an accountant for like 20 years. I'd do it. I'd do it. I just want to know, you know? I want to know what a meeting's like. Atari makes them sound so fun. They seem like basically the best part of your week. You get to not work and just talk about doing work for like
Isaiah
an hour.
_Fox gifted a tier 1
You know?
sub to Anastasia Lowen R. They have
Azealia,
given 41
dude.
gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's incredibly nice. Yeah, thanks for the gift of sub, Zelia. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I'm honored. I'm humbled. Dude. Think you yelled at me later? No. Say thank you. Thank you for the sub to Evan Blair Art. The guy whom... And then... explicit profanity. But, you know. You know. I appreciate Azalea. Thank you. It's my girlfriend. I know, right? And I of course, a stream viewer. Of course, she's watched my stream more than twice. She'll know the name at least, right? I appreciate it, Azalea. You gonna get yelled at later? Uh-oh. Never mind. Talk to you soon, Azalea. Run for your life. Run for your life. She knows. Well, welcome back to the guild, Anastasia. Watching a few months, because I'm always talking about your stream. Oh man, I'm honored. You guys, did you two play D&D together, or are you guys in the same game, or how's that work? Have you talked about your character before, and I'm not connecting the dots? Yeah, wait, what? Welcome to the guild. Appreciate it. Sorry for the ads. If I could do anything about them, I would. I despise the ads on my Twitch channel. You know? Which I think we're going to probably see some pretty big changes in pretty soon with Twitch ads. I think Kick is lighting a bit of a fire under Twitch that'll hopefully result in either us having a better experience on Twitch or Twitch completely collapsing and that'll suck. But the ads thing with Twitch and Kick has been a very interesting topic to follow. A lot of big streamers out there that are multi-streaming now and getting paid a lot more for their Kick ads that are a lot less intrusive. So it's a thing to think about, I guess. Your Saturday game, and I tell you about her stream, about your streams all the time. Oh man, I'm honored. Right, this is the Saturday game. I forgot that you play 15 times a week. How could I forget? Dude, how do I find time for more than one game a week? Like, I don't know. I'm having a hard time committing to more than one night of plans a week. How do people get over their like fear of commitment of time and schedule? This is a big issue for me, alright? I gotta figure it out. Gotta like, oh, like schedule it in or some shit. And then just make it happen. Just decide that I'm busy those nights. Give up gaming, video gaming for it. Not that I play any video games right now. In both your Friday games, Azalea. You're also the Friday games too? Oh, shit, dude. How many games do you two play a week? Just the two or what? Oh, wait, both your Friday. I thought you meant both the Saturday and the Friday game. You play twice on Fridays? Oh my god. You guys are so serious. Shit. I'm impressed, man. I'm so impressed. You guys don't mess around. Y'all are in it. Y'all are hobbyists. Just getting after it. Gotta step up my game. Okay. I don't want to draw any like the swords or anything on our boy here. I really want to try that half guarded breastplate thingy. It's a cool idea. Meeting's done for the moment. Back to hang out for a bit, probably. Welcome back, Steve. Hey, Steve, we never discussed GameCon or Gen Con. Sorry. How was your Gen Con, my friend? How did you Gen Con? We got a little bit of it, you know, but we didn't really talk about the specifics of your games and whatnot. How many games did you play there? We got into it just a smidge, and then I had to peace out for a fucking week. I haven't asked you or Kitty or Mel or Atari. I think Atari wrote a descriptive thingy about it, but I haven't read it yet. I'm dumb. Symmetry off. Bad symmetry. You're in 4 different games technically? That's so serious. I'm impressed. What the hell, dude? I was thinking about running a Patreon game once in a while. What do you guys think? Might be too much effort, too much work on my hand. Having a West Marches style Patreon game that I run once in a while. Just that would help commit me to doing the time or taking the time for it, right? Not a ton of fun. Only played 5 games, I think. What? You only played 5 games of D&D over the weekend? Well, when does Gen Con go? Is it the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or is it Wednesday too? Because is that a game a day, or did you double up some days and play D&D twice in one day? Yeah. Wish you were a newbie to have been invited to the good special games. Oh, I see. Oh. Yeah, hold up. So down, yeah. Well, honestly, so I was thinking about doing a game next GameCon in Edmonton. So, if you and Ilaria want to play, you guys want to jump in for a game at next year at GameCon, I think I'm gonna try and apply to run an official one. I realized the GameCon needed people. They needed people this last year to run official games, and and they didn't have enough slots. And so I was thinking, there's not a chance that I could run an official game at GameCon, because it's like, who the fuck am I? But apparently, they needed people to run official games at GameCon, so I might do an official game next year. If y'all are down to play some D&D at the convention, that'd be fucking sick, actually. Do it? Let's go, man. Okay, fuck yeah. Played 3 games on Thursday, 1 on Friday, and didn't play on Saturday, Sunday. So what did you do on Saturday, Sunday then? What is there to do at GameCon when you aren't playing D&D games for a D&D player like yourself, Steve? You're trying to get to GameCon next year, even if it's in Edmonton. Well, so GameCon will likely be in Edmonton next year, more than likely. I know that there's some drama, some things happening with the GameCon location changing and whatnot from Edmonton. I know that there's some things happening. Not sure what's true, what's rumor, what's myth, what's lore. But I know that they have, what I can say is that is like public and definitive knowledge is that they have paid for their space at the Edmonton center for at least another year or two. But I think they probably want to try and move to Vancouver if I'm speculating, which would make it a little more difficult to get to. If they moved it back to Calgary, oh my god, that'd be so easy for us to go to then. Wouldn't I even have to get hotels? Calgary's like very close to us. But Edmonton's fine. I like the current setup for GameCon. It's really a great weekend. Probably GameCon and ArdCon are probably the 2 best vibes, I think, for conventions of the year. Edmonton Expo's fun, Calgary Expo's fun, but they're like really big, and they're general, like Edmonton and Calgary Expo are not gaming conventions, they are NerdCon. They are, and I mean this respectfully, Funko Pop Con. It's just so general, sweeping, whatever, that it's not any one thing. And it's great. It's great that it's everything, but it's also kind of sucks that it's nothing then. You can look at it either way. You can be positive or negative. You can be skeptical or cynical or whatever, or anything like that. But I get it. People say they don't like those ones because they're too big, too general. But that's why I think GameCon and ArdCon are the best vibes. Scuff stream, missed these. Yeah, wait, why is it a scuff stream? Wait, what? What's currently scuffed about it right now, right? Just finished piece I'm working on. Really happy with how it came out, but now I can't avoid studying. No, you can't avoid studying. You must do the thing. Listen, Loon, I believe in you. Get your will and resolve together. Fear not the unknown. With courage and integrity, you will show up. You'll do what you need to do, and you will be amazing. All right? I believe in you. I believe. I mean it. Wanted the floor, went to some panels, met up with some various internet people, both creators and community, went to the highly entertaining private karaoke thing, which I did not sing in. You didn't sing in the private karaoke? Oh man. The only karaoke I've ever done is karaoke in Japan. And the best time I've ever had at karaoke was when I was hanging out with 2 middle-aged Japanese women that wouldn't stop singing anime openings from the 80s and 90s. It was fucking awesome. It was the best night. 2 flat fucking drunk middle-aged Japanese women. Ella and I just sing Evangelion openings and shit. It was a good time. Great. So true. So many normies at fan expos, right? You ask me why I don't do fan art. Did Evan stream Arnold EBA stream scuffed? Like a trademark? Oh, is it? Oh, fuck, man. Shit. Alright. Well, you're probably right. Damn it. I'll get a good one of these days. I'll get one. Started a Sunday game in person game with my bestie, and it's been awesome. It's my first experience with everyone actually does first-person roleplay. Really? Oh shit, dude, that's awesome. How far are you in right now, Salesian? How many weeks are you in? Like, is this a permanent thing? Are you guys in it, or is this like still ooh, I don't know. We'll see if it works out type thing. Can't carry tune a tune in a sack. Yeah, I can't carry tune either. Still like it. Still like to sing. Fun. But karaoke's for, right? Karaoke's not supposed to be good singing. It's supposed to be like, you know, supposed to be with the energy, the performance, like voice acting in D&D. Nobody wants you to be good. They want you to be committed. That's how I look at singing in karaoke as well. That's why we love your streams. Okay, good. As long as the expectation's low. That's yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear it. But yeah, I think I'll probably try and do a game at like a GameCon official game this year. What if I could do a GameCon game on stage? What if I could convince like Kevin and Anastasia and Vix just recruit half of the War of the Realms to play at Eldara? Bro. Maybe 6 together. Yeah, right? There's a non-zero chance that I could ask Tank to play in a game as well. Few sessions plan on keeping play at least every other Sunday. Some weird Sunday stuff. The next couple of weeks we mean to play on Labor Day instead, though. Fair enough, man. Sounds dope. Go to PAX the Sunday before. Okay, fair enough. Wait, which PAX are you going to? The good one or the meh one? Yeah, what? Top of the games. This is a busy week for me. Game tomorrow evening, then 4 on the weekend. Jeez, dude. Holy shit. I'm so impressed. So basically what you're saying is if I did a fucking Eldara game, like playtest game now and then, basically no one would be able to show up because you're all playing 18 games a week. Got it. Okay, that's what I'm gathering from this. Cool. No one is available for D&D because you guys all play 15 games. Got it. Cool. Right on. Nice. Next to last year, these 2 people were like talking in front of my booth. Like, is that a Harlequin print? That's not Harley. She just has pink and blue hair. The normies go. Oh god. Well, Game or Fan Expo last year, Koi, is when I did get asked many a question about my art, such as why I don't make art anybody cares about. All right, I understood. I was hurt and wounded, but they were right about me. So.
Evan,
Brooklyn, hello, yo.
A session if you did an Eldera test one.
Well, I'm gonna do some in the Discord when Horizon comes out, so yeah. But I'm back, Brooklyn. I miss y'all. My house is no longer flooded. Things are mostly repaired. My room is still in some chaos a little bit. My bookshelf this way is still in chaos, but walls are repaired. Things are good, and I hope you have had the most phenomenal August ever, Brooklyn. Good to see you. Do you do MTG? So I used to do MTG on the highest possible level. Night. I used to work at a game store, and I bought and sold Magic the Gathering for the store, and I also did it for myself on the side, not through my store. Remember, you can always learn the market, just never screw your own store. That's the rule. And I had a collection. There was not a card that I didn't have. Night. I had play sets of Power 9, I had Lotuses, I had every dual land, I had every foil you could imagine. I had a collection the son could only dream of kissing the top of. I sold it all, pay for school and pay for a wedding. So now I don't play a lot of Magic because I'm kind of bitter about how the way Magic and trading card games works as far as the price of it and the hobby. A little bit difficult to get into, but I still love the game quite a bit. So I don't really play as much anymore, but I do occasionally grab an EDH deck pre-made, or two, so that Ella and I can play. I really want to get the Final Fantasy ones. They seem really rad, but Again, it'd be like $400 to get all 4, so it's a bit much for me right now. Any tips to get through these tests without going crazy, because I'm about to have to leave? Loon, if you have a good why, the how becomes trivial. My tip is to remember why you're doing it. Constantly and obsessively remind your brain why you're doing it, why it matters. If you don't have a why, you best get to having one real quick, or else you're gonna go mad doing them. Love to play Eldar chess games. I just tried to do it in the first 2 weeks of the month, where I only have 2 games a week normally. Okay. Playing it for the first. Okay, got it. Yeah, cool. I can do that. That's enough. That's a big enough time window. Why not? All right. Well, if you and Azalea will be there, that's enough then, I guess, right? Love the game, but I helped with the stream for that. Hank was in. He played Bugbear Barbarian, Brick. He made dirt muffins and healed people after Fey interaction. It was loads of fun. That's awesome, dude. Asks, I have some Lord of the Rings lands that Devin Rue did the art for. They're signed, and I'm scoping for interest. That's awesome. I'm such a big Devin Rue fan. I was so honored when Devin followed my stream a little while ago. Like, what a cool... I was like, wait, is that... Wait, actually Devin Rue? Devin's awesome, man. Yeah, Devin's super cool. Sorry you have a lot of chaos to deal with, but glad you're back. And yes, my August has been great so far. That's awesome, bro. It's all good, Brooklyn. We managed through. It's just you know the headache of dealing with insurance, right? Insurance is just not entirely convinced they want to pay for anything. Like, we know you have flood insurance, but like, did it really flood? Did it really flood? Like, there was lots of rain and your roof like failed and then everything inside got wet. But is that really a flood? I don't know, man. I don't know if this qualifies for insurance. Like, do we have storms on there? Or do we mean flood as in like great biblical flood? We check the fine print to see if we have to pay for your flood. So, we're dealing with that right now. We're dealing with that bullshit. What are drawing today? Looks great so far. So, doing a little bit of concept art for the Astral Knight because we're doing a bit of redesign on some of them. And I'm trying to get a feel for if I want to add an extra piece of armor to the Astral Knight or not. So, I'm just trying a couple things. Couple designs, seeing how I feel, and going from there before we get into some designs for... Actually, I probably should jump into those pretty quick here. But finishing up some of the designs for Quincy. I have those done. Actually, maybe I'll take a break from doing the breastplates and I'll go do 1 or 2 of those. Yeah, why not? Why not? All right. We'll do some more designs in a little bit. So, this is where I'm at right now with our character Locke. Our boy right here. This is the base design that I'm working with. So I want to finish this a little bit more. Finalize that. You guys are going to see a little bit in the behind the scenes of the commission process for working with Evan Blair Art on a big project. So I want to finalize, I think, our design a little bit to be able to be given as an approval sketch. So we're going to work on this for a little bit today. And then jam on, man. Ready to deal with that? Insurance is the worst to deal with. I know, right? What's up? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ella. Okay, bye, Ella. Okay, goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, Ella Blackwood. Bringing me a drink knowing that I haven't been streaming in a week or 2 weeks and my voice is fucking killing me. What a champion. Stylish hobo. Get out of here. How to post your nails in Discord? Tell her yourself. I'm not encouraging this shit. Not encouraging Ella's nail obsession. When she won't even take product photos. To show off how cool her nails are to the Blackwood Dice enjoyers. You know what? I'm just gonna keep shit talking her until she does. till she makes the right choice in life and starts posting on social media again. Because how do people know the glory of Blackwood Dice if they don't know the glory of Ella Blackwood? Think about that. Checkmate, Blackwood Dice enjoyers. What I thought. Let's have a bit of a patchwork design. I have very comprehensive notes for these characters. I gotta make sure I keep referencing back to. Also, once I'm done with these approval sketches, that's when I'm gonna start recording the process for these guys. We're gonna see a lot of these guys done or on stream in the next couple weeks, so get buckled up, man. It's a big project. Is the rogue? This is the rogue. This is the brother rogue, yes. Lock the Rouge. Gotta make sure that I want to do some different like hairstyle variations, because he's supposed to basically look like a sexy samurai K-pop star. He's got to have that K-pop smolder. So, gotta make sure we get that in there as well for him. I really want to get these sketches off to Quincy this week if I can. Like, tomorrow or the next day, so... Might be a long stream today and tomorrow. I don't know. That's how I feel. Everything holds up. Sexy hobo. Damn it. What's up, Ian? It looks very smoldery K-pop. Good. Good. Excellent. Look, so we're going for. These are the most important D&D characters I'll ever draw.
Is that the Evan Blair, art creator of the Realms of Eldera?
Me? What's up, McBluff? Dude, what's going on, man? Hello. How you doing, McBluff? Good to see you. Thank you for the 56 months. I appreciate it. What's good, dude? That up-and-coming famous artist, McBluff? Oh my god. Oh my god, I think it is. I think it just might be. Yeah, we're graced by fame today. Graced by fame. What's up, bro? How you been? You guys didn't know McBluff's doing a very cool program in the UK right now for art and other cool things. One of the guild members who I'm the most proud of. McBluff didn't even have to pay a microtransaction for me to say, I'm proud of you. Can you believe that? I think all the money spent on me being proud of people in the guild. McBluff didn't have to do any of that. I was just naturally proud. Naturally impressed. Crazy. I'll experience drawing Asian characters. I mean, when you learn how to draw people, you just draw everybody. So, like most of my clients request white characters. That's why the majority of my work is just like your average kind of hot white girls and shit. But I don't know. I don't think about it too much. Yeah, I mean, like that's like a big thing when you're in art school is like learning to draw all sorts of like if you don't understand how the way that anatomy works and the way that like ethnicity changes that and stuff like that, you really don't understand anatomy at all. So people just don't see it that often because it isn't requested that often. But we'll see what the internet thinks. Last time I did a hot Asian boy, the internet lost their fucking minds. I'm my cute Asian cowboy. Like, as an Asian person, I'm not a huge fan of when people try and make someone look Asian. Well, it's tough when you're doing stylization as well, right? You know? Stylization is very difficult. The more stylized and derivative your work is of reality, the more it's going to look performative. It's why, like, anime and shit, the more stylized the art is, the more difficult it is to actually draw without it looking like a caricature. So, it's a challenge, man. Big challenge. 94, almost, bro. Almost. I think I almost had to drop what I was doing today and draw a green dragon check. Thank God no one's paying for rerolls anymore. Holy, thank God you guys don't pay for rerolls. God, 1,000 bits for one reroll, it's not worth it. I'm telling you. I'm kidding, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. So that's because white people are default, they don't get caricatured, which is a messed up. Yeah, I mean, I think it's also like to do with like the cultural center of it. Like when we're talking about like American artists, they default to drawing themselves, which then creates the default norm of it. But yeah, I mean, like it's also hard to say things like what's the ethnicity of a Genshin character? There's no ethnicity in there. It's just a general like character because there's no discernible realistic quality to the character. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's one of the reasons why like I absolutely force artists to learn how to draw realistically before you can draw derivatively and stylistically. As an Asian as well, but I can't bring myself to care too much anymore, but I'm also getting old. Oh yeah? Yeah, I don't know. Like my art is sort of in that fine, difficult zone, I think, of stylized enough to not be realistic, but not so stylized that there wouldn't be a noticeable difference between a you know, characters that have different qualities of, you know, hair textures, skin colors, bone shape, things like that. Like the kind of things that happen when, you know, naturally when you look at the diverse wide range of population of the people of the planet Earth. The people don't really know how. Like there's all these like tutorials on like how to draw Asian eyes, how to do this or that. A lot of them aren't really that good because they don't really get into the like very difficult technical side of things of what's actually going on when you're looking at people that have different, you know, physical traits. Pretty complicated. Case where I'm happy when everyone just gets same-faced. Yeah. You know what's weird? So, Koi, I get accused of same-face actually quite often on with my work on specifically YouTube comments. YouTube comments roast me for having same-face syndrome, which is very interesting because it's one of those things that's like, if you like, no one roasts people that actually have same-face fucking problems because they're so stylistic. That it's like, it's almost kind of nice that I get those kind of comments because it means that I'm a deviant enough that people think that there's an expectation for the difference or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of weird. You come to the lowest of the low. They really are. Weirdly, YouTube is the worst platform for comments. You'd think it'd be TikTok, right? But TikTok's actually way higher end, way more like dignified than YouTube. I don't know why YouTube's such a cesspit, you know? Early on me taking my art seriously, my friends said I was especially skilled at drawing people of color. It was a badge of pride I hold onto and try to continue importing upon. But your style is very stylized though, right, Ravenbluff? Like unless you like how much sort of realistic drawing have you done the last like in your education? Have you had to do a bunch of like life drawing and stuff like that? Or is it just that your style is kind of like applied to it very well? I don't know. You know what the secret is? Real artists don't think about this all that often. People like your deviant artists will agonize over like, oh god, I don't know how to draw this or that or whatever. But like real artists just they just They do so much repetition, so many reps of so many different portraits and so many different like characters and people and whatever, that it's just not even an issue. So I try not to make it like entertain it being an issue too much, because it's like one of those like self-talk community kind of issues that I try and stay out of, because it's their problem, not mine. Instagram is the worst. YouTube is a close second. No, not for me. Instagram is so nice. When I go to any Instagram, here, Instagram recent comments. Life always finds a way. I don't know what that means. Something about whatever, creative stories, whatever. People talking about like these are people that are like, you know, having like decent conversations about what's going on in their game. Like I pose a question and they have a good conversation, you know, brilliant, love it. Talking about different ideas of character. That's a proper cleric. Weird request to draw a rabbit tribe. I don't know what that means. They can be a little weird, but no, Instagram is always like really positive or interesting. Good beard, love the beard, nice beard. I never have to delete Instagram comments. I am constantly, whenever I make a new video, I'm constantly deleting a comment or two, people being rude. It's so weird. It's I occasionally have to delete a TikTok comment, but Instagram is the one place I almost never police whatsoever, ever. It's just chill, right? Most Asian characters have plant eyes and shit like that. Yeah, if you can't draw properly, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I notice your average YouTube comment literally doesn't even make any sense, like grammatically, can't barely parse what they're saying. To be fair, I haven't uploaded recently, but we can check. We can check recent comments. I haven't uploaded a video in a while because I've been just dealing with this fucking shit. If I go to my YouTube dashboard, okay, and we go to comments, latest comments. You know, obviously, like anything Salesian or Samurai says is fucking like 10 out of 10 ace. When people play D&D, like, okay, that's like cool, I guess. Culture, playing cleric forgotten whenever. TES normalized them for me. I don't know what that means. Drink water and eat the water. Breathe the water. If you do all three, you get a hint. Not all worship happens in grand temples or elegant churches. Sometimes a small communion in the woods is enough to appease some gods. The nature and hunt aligned ones might actually prefer these altars. I cast snackies. Yeah, you're right. Unhinged YouTube comment. I don't know. Like, I delete a lot of YouTube comments, but I'm not seeing any right now that are like particularly weird. Headbeard, Evan Blair art. Yeah, all right. Well, we're pretty good right now. We'll see. I'll post a video every day, and we'll come back in a week and see what kind of unhinged shit's there. Maybe I just stop deleting comments and just, you know, I don't know. His comments are nice. I know, right? Yeah, like Instagram is for me is weirdly the nicest. Then TikTok, and then YouTube is the most unhinged. The most, but you know what's weird? It didn't used to be like that. So TikTok comments used to be really, you know, okay. Is there a psychology? Sorry, not is. Of course there is. How profound or prominent is the psychology of someone's perceived value? So I was posting the same quality of artwork in February when I first started like drawing. I was posting the same quality of artwork in February. And I was getting people saying shit to me all the time about like, oh, you should do this. You should draw like that. Hey, if you want to communicate a character's smile better, you should, like, a lot of just unsolicited who asked fucking bullshit advice. I got tons and tons of that. But then when I started growing, I stopped getting that entirely. I noticed it because I noticed the same thing when I was streaming. When I first started streaming, I would get people in my stream a couple times a week being like, "Hey, just a tip on drawing hair. You probably wanna," and it's like, that's crazy because I didn't ask. You know, like really weird. And then you get bigger and people stop commenting that kind of stuff or whatever. Now I don't ever get a first time chatter of somebody trying to tell me how to make art. Ever. Now you could say, make the case I've gotten a lot better than I was since I first started Twitch. Fair enough. But there was a point in time where I had grown out of it. Without getting better. You know? So what's the level on TikTok then of people that think like, oh, this guy only has like 100 followers. I can tell him how to make art better. But then they're like, oh, this guy has like almost 10,000 followers. Clearly, I'm out of my league and I should shut the fuck up, which is really weird. Like, is that, what degree is that happening though? You know? Perceived prestige is so important. I can tell you from personal experience. Yeah, it's gotta be, right? That was in the latest stream video. I was trying to be serious. No, I always love your comments, Salesian. I didn't read through it right now just because obviously I'm like on stream just trying to like speedrun this. But no, I really, you always have these really great insights on things. I really seriously value your input on things, Salesian. I mean that genuinely. Started doing realism studies and tried to study a range of features, so just want to consistently practicing and eventually translate my style. Out of curiosity, are your instructors using the word realism, or is that like, are you being colloquial to the internet right now, or do your instructors call it realism? They're not actually using the word realism, are they? Because that's a word that got beaten out of us pretty quickly in art school. But the internet hangs on to it for some reason. Well, not for some reason. I know why they hang on to it, but I'm just curious if art school has changed. Are they saying that? I gave up the 100 character. I've been seeing in micro communities the way people respond to me in a new community versus when they know my art is like completely different. Not just how they may respond to the art, but how in general they respond to you as the whole. That's true. There's a lot of artists that I know that are not very good artists, in my opinion, that get met with reverence because of who they are or who they know. They're like, oh my god, so-and-so's the best artist ever. And I'm like, really? They're like, yeah, dude, they've got like 100,000 followers. I'm like, how? Obviously, I'm never like, you know, it's not my place, and I'll never publicly talk about artists that I dislike or like I'm confused on their following or whatever, because it's just rude and like weird and it's just cringe. But there's lots of artists I think that get an undeserved amount of recognition for being below mediocre, I think, even. But they have some sort of connection or whatever to project or whatever, and it's like, okay, fair enough. Like, that's part of who they are. Like, you can't judge it necessarily. But that it's bound to happen though, right? That if you're well known in an area or whatever, people are like, oh my god, it's so and so. They do the best, whatever that thing is. You're just kind of like, okay. You know what I mean? Went around Otakuthon this past weekend doing trades with random artists, and if they recognize me, their attitude completely changed too. Really? Really? You know what's funny about that, Koi? There were a lot of streamers that didn't want to have anything to do with me that I noticed being real nice and cozy when I started growing on YouTube and shit like that. They started being real nice. Asking me if I want to do art for them. Again. So I get that. Cringe? It is. It's like I'm very unnetworked because when I first started streaming, there was a lot of people in the D&D community that were like, oh my god, let's do a collab. I'm like, yeah, sure, what do you have in mind? They're like, well, you could do art for a campaign. I'm like, that's a lot. And it became just the point where there was too many people that just wanted free art that I couldn't handle it. It was just too like fuck it. So I gained a bit of a bad reputation in the D&D community for a little while as being like definitely a recluse, because I just refused to do anything with anybody. Because people are like all smiles and stuff to your face, but a lot of times people just want something from you. And I didn't like, I wanted to make friends, but when there was something that people could get from me, like art related, it became a weird thing. But a lot of those people I hadn't heard from for a long time, and then all of a sudden I start growing on YouTube and whatever, and it's like, oh shit, Evan? Oh, I love that guy. He does the best art. What kind of art does he do again? I get that. I get that. One artist is like, wow, you're so and so. I followed you for 10 years and started giving me so much of your stuff. Oh no. I just rejected art trades entirely, Koi, at GameCon. The only person that I wanted to do an art trade with at GameCon that I actually wanted to and I never got a chance to was Lack. I really, really, really want to do an art trade with Lack. But obviously, Lack's like my homie, right? Like, Lack and I go way the fuck back, and we're bros.
Visitors, how exciting.
But anytime anyone would ask me for an art trade, I would always just say, I don't have enough inventory, I'm sorry. Whatever, blah, blah, blah. So, Say, what's up, dude? Whoa, shit, Stay, you streamed long, man. What's up? How's the work going? I was chilling with you for a little bit and saw the succubus being drawn. I don't know if you were doing that since then.
Back.
What's up? Yes, hello. That's me. I'm back. Say, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. Yes, I'm returned. I am no longer in... my house is still in chaos. There's like books and shit everywhere and whatnot, but it is getting better and repairs are basically done. So, thank you, Say. Appreciate it. If you guys aren't following Say, please go follow Say. Go throw a little what's up once in a while. What's good? What's good? I'm also back. Yeah, you went to your big event, weren't you? That's the best kind of, or that's the kind of art you do. The best art. Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve. Oh, you. Oh, you. I already said I would do the other character for free. What are you trying to gloss up things for? Come on, man. Look, I appreciate it. Love trades because I don't want to spend money, but I want stickers. Yes, there's that. There's that, isn't there? I don't know. Is it etiquette? Okay. Is it proper etiquette to post when you do an art trade with somebody? To post their work and shout them out? Because that's like something that I got the impression for that kind of was a bit off-putting last September at Edmonton Expo, that I was like, ooh, I don't want to be anywhere near this kind of shit. $400 for the merch? Holy shit. Jeez, man. Got back from Conquest of Mythodia on Monday last week. People updated me on what happened. Sorry you got a bit flooded. Nah, it's all good. We survived one way or the other. But how was Conquest? If you got to bounce and go take care of yourself after stream, I totally get it, Say. But I do want to hear at some point in time how the event was, because I know this is a big deal for you, and I was very, very excited for you when I knew it was on. Ace, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Two special guests today. Arius and Ace told us their Conquest stories. Oh shit, dude, that's awesome. Oh man, sounds like a blast. You don't have to because I never post. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got given a thing by an artist that's a pretty big artist. So she was a lot bigger than me at the time, Koi, at last Edmonton, and she wanted to do an art trade, and I like kind of it was the only one I agreed to. And she gave me some pins for a thing for a fandom and an IP I just don't know about, don't care about, whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, weird. Like, these are nice, I guess. Thanks, like, rad, dude. And then she was like, okay, when you make a post about it, could you like use this at? Because I'm trying to grow this handle as well. It's like my alt that I do for just this thing. I was like, oh, yeah, sure. was like, wait, did I just get swindled? So I never made the post. I never actually did the post. But I was like, is this a thing? Is this a thing? It was kind of weird. It was a little bit, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's also fake. I hate being fake around people like that. It's just so exhausting. So exhausting. There was shenanigans. I mean, as long as everybody came out with all their fingers intact, I suppose it was fine. Yep. They've done trades, but I've never had anyone beg me for exposure. Well, it didn't. It wasn't like she was like begging for exposure. It was just kind of like, oh, like when you post with this, like just make sure that you can use this other handle as well. It's kind of like. It was like there was a presumption of like, I didn't realize you're supposed to. It's kind of like if you get raided and you're a new streamer, you don't know there's the etiquette is you're supposed to shout the raider out. You might not know about that, right? If you're a brand new people streamer, it's your first stream, and you get raided by, you know, by Say or whatever, and you're like, oh, cool, wow, welcome in here. I'm so and so. I'm so cool, right? And you make it all about you promoting yourself to their community. The etiquette on Twitch is you take a moment to acknowledge the person you raided, right? And this is one of the reasons why I sometimes don't like getting raids from new people I don't know, because I don't know what their expectation is. Someone like Say comes in, I'm just honored to see Say. Say's amazing. Say's a friend of mine, and I love seeing Say anytime. And if I raid Say or Say raids me or whatever, it's pretty chill. But it's like sometimes you get a raid from somebody brand new that you don't know, and you're like, what are they wanting out of this? Are they wanting? Sometimes they'll be like, oh, hey, can you check my Instagram for the thing I worked on today? And you're like, okay, I'll stop my stream and look at your art for a minute. Sometimes I want to, like if Taku raids me or so-and-so, it's like, yeah, absolutely, I want to know what they're working on. But if I'm like in the middle of something and I don't like ask Taku or Say or whoever what they are working on or whatever, it's like, okay, they're like, okay, no big deal, like Evan's just chilling. But it's sometimes people will expect that, right? It's that kind of etiquette thing that I don't know about for like art trades. I wonder if like, I wonder what the art trade etiquette is like for convention artists. And I'm still new to it, so I don't really know what the presumption is, I guess, there. Glad I went. The break was good for my art too, painting the LARP dagger, and the next day taught someone to paint one of their own. I think he discovered hidden talent from love of painting. I hope he continues because he did an amazing job. He never painted before. Ooh. Discovering new talent like that and new ability is it's always a pleasure. I think that's really cool. It's good of you to take time to do that, Say. It's awesome. Adopted Ace, he's your son now. I see. Got it. I never know what that term means because my friend Olner uses that term to refer to a fucking wild cat. So, you know. What's up, Chalk? Good to see you. Been a minute since I hopped in. It's been a minute since I streamed, dude. I've only streamed like twice this month so far because I had floods and shit to deal with. So, welcome in. You've not missed much. When I do art trades, I've never had anyone shout out my stuff, but I also don't always shout them out either. So maybe not. Maybe I've just committed for faux pas. Yeah. Well, I thought that an art trade was just that. I thought it was just like a fun, like, hey man, I like what you do. If you like what I do, we can like, you know. I didn't realize there was like, it's kind of like also Salesian, like speaking of streaming, there is a certain reciprocal expectation from some people with raids. Like, oh, I raided you, which means then next time you're ending stream and I'm live, then you'll raid me, which is fine, by the way, but there is that like expectation for some people. For some people, it's just chill. Other people, it's an expectation. Like, I've raided you, which means that you're gonna raid me sometime in the next week or two or whatever. And if you don't, then you've sinned against Twitch. And I didn't realize that for like months until after I started streaming, which is why I don't like, you know, I don't do shit. I'm not very out there. I'm not much of a person that does things out in the wilderness because of things like that, because a lot of those assumed rules and shit. I assume there's a lot of that stuff with art too that I'm just unaware of and have slowly been becoming aware of as the conventions have been chugging on, you know. Bad expectations when my wrong person asks, just do what I want. That's, you're right, never mind. Oh, fuck, who am I talking to? Ah, shit, yeah, wait. Damn it. What if a moment for both in character and out of character to witness? The guy was so excited. I have to ask Art, guy hosting the quest to make the daggers, if he's doing it again next year. I'll try to see if he make me teach his little workshop for him. That's cute, man. I like that. Good for you, Say. That's awesome. At some point in time, every artist must begin their teaching. You're morally obligated. Every single artist that's ever been taught, except for Fish and Bacon, is morally obligated to teach as well. Why not Fish and Bacon? Because if I try and tell her she's obligated to teach, she'll say, get bent. I know better. We're too cool for expectations. Oh, I didn't know that. You might be, but I'm dude, I'm struggling here, Koi. I'm suffering. I don't know the ways here. Basically the same. I got sick at the event, and Say took care of me. So much fun, and another person shared our stories from the event on Say's stream today. That's cute, man. When was that on the stream? When were you going over everything from Conquest? Because I'll tune into the VOD while I'm working later today and listen in on what the whole thing was about. Be good for my soul to hear about the event. I like the whole LARPing community, man. I like how much fun they have. They're just doing it. They're just getting after it. Just doing the thing, you know? You're already planning things for next year, yeah. But 3 hours in? Okay, cool. Put VOD on YouTube channel. Wait, you have a YouTube channel now? Is that new, or is that something that I should have known about? Unspoken expectations are bane. I'm so bad at knowing that stuff. Yeah, it's a weird power game that you play with other creators, I find, Silesian. It's one of the reasons why I don't have a lot of creator friends, because I don't want to have to parse through who's playing the game and who legitimately wants to be friends. I just don't like that. Like, I'm very difficult to get to know because of that. I don't reach out almost at all. Because I just never know who's like, and that's even happened even like in the last couple of months where somebody's like come in and been all like nice and whatever and like, you know, best buddy shit, and they don't get what they want from me and they just like peace out. I'm like, okay. You find out later, whatever, that they were expecting you to do this or that or whatever, or they make the ask. Couple weeks into like raiding you or hanging out or whatever, talking shit, they'll be like, hey man, would you do this like big piece of art from our D&D game? I'm like, oh, I'm actually busy. They're like, oh, but like I heard you said you were doing something else for a friend a little while ago. I'm like, yeah, that's different. You don't realize there's an unspoken thing there. Not the ask. I know, right? The ask. Oh god. Terrified to receive the ask. Because some people are like, oh no, I'm too busy. They're like, okay, cool. And then they still hang around. You're like, oh, cool. They didn't like, you know, expect anything. But then sometimes they make the ask, you turn them down, and then you never see them again. You're like, oh, okay. I see. I have committed a grievous sin, and I apologize. I know not for what I have transgressed upon. Or maybe I do, and I did it intentionally, because screw you. But I'd never say so out loud. You'll never know. Don't know anyone in the artist ally community, because TBH, I think these people are not worth knowing. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Listen, you can call Koi toxic. You can call her an asshole. You can say she's rude. But what I never see is anyone saying she's wrong. I'm kidding. Relax. Relax, dude. Relax. Joke, man. We're just having fun. As in real friendship, I knew a guy like that. Every friendship or acquaintance was networking. Yeah. It's kind of like tiring to be networked. Like, I always tell Ella that I don't like being networked. And when I feel like I'm being networked, I immediately get off put. I'm just immediately when I feel like I'm getting networked on, it's just immediately ugh. Especially because, like, why me? Like, I'm a nobody. Oh, you just want art. Okay, got it. All right. You just want free art. Okay. Okay. Like you guys would love the Frivolita card in Conquest. What is that? How's that? An online D&D game, and literally in session 1 of the players was basically telling me to draw his character totally out of the blue. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. The like friends discount. Where did that come from? The idea that you like give like massive steep discounts to friends. Like that was an expectation when it's a service. I can understand like having a friends and family discount for a product, but for a service it always seems like a really tough thing to do. Everything I do is either going to be free or full price. I don't do discounts. I want to do something for somebody, I'll just do it. I don't do it for a discounted fucking friends and family rate. I'll either just decide to do it for him or whatever. Fine art cards. Fine being smut. Oh, I see. I see. Audio claim in your VOD always for the same thing, always never the song? What the hell? That's weird. Let's get my character in the male deck of the cards. Oh, I see. Speaking of smut, I have to go to an ACOTAR ball and I don't know what to do, say. How do I talk to the fantasy smut book talk girlies? I need to befriend them. I need to become one of them. I know I like them because a lot of them follow me on TikTok, and they're very nice. I like my smut enjoying book talk girlies, but I'm just not one of them. But I have to grow up to become one, to channel my inner ability. Maybe these cards are a good introduction. Record, I'll do art for my friends sometimes. This is a hobby for me and I don't feel comfortable charging money, but to ask me one day without knowing me is ridiculous. Kind of, yeah. Well, there's also a lot of people that I found that innocently will ask you to do art for them because they don't realize the time it takes. I have a friend to this day that she asked me to do art for her very early on in our friendship, not because she wanted free art from me, but because she thought it wasn't a big ask. She's like, hey, could I, like, she was like, can I borrow you for 15 minutes? And you're like, oh, sure, what for? She's like, could you do a quick little 15-minute sketch for me? And I was like, that's not going to be a quick sketch. That's like, to do that would be like 3 hours for me. She's like, no, just do like the 15-minute version of it. And I had to explain to her that there's no such thing as a 15-minute version of that. And she was like, oh, well, I didn't want to ask you to do that. I'm sorry. And I'm like, no, you're good. But sometimes people just don't know. They think that a quick sketch, because they think that like artists have like that cartoonist sort of muscle inside of them where they can do really quick little sketches like that, and it's not really a thing. So a lot of times they just don't even know. They're not like trying to be disrespectful or rude or whatever of your time or anything like that, but they just have no clue how long it takes to do stuff. Right? There's that. About reading Book Talk, Girly suggested a new book for me last night. Yeah, okay. Got it. You're described from a line of pure incubus succubus. The Cubi, right. Yeah. My cards give him power and energy. You degen. Give you a 50-minute cartoon, but that's probably not what they wanted. Yeah, something like that. You have to read Fantasy Smut to become part of their in-crowd? Do I have to read ACOTAR? Can I read like the like does somebody do people make like lore videos on ACOTAR so I could read like I could get like the you know, the base story down without actually like reading it? Because apparently it's decent fantasy, you know, in addition to the smut. And I want to know. I don't want to miss out on decent fantasy because I'm just too what's the word? What's the decent way of saying it? Shy? Let's just say that. Keep the dignity intact. not scathingly judgmental. Your camp had a smut problem, really? Most of the other camps thought that we were the source of the smut for the game? Oh my god. You guys need to chill out, man. Holy. Get your brains out of the fucking gutter, man. God damn. Okay, well, I guess Mythodia is not my kind of event then. Maybe the fucking BitConnect one in French Ontario or whatever that fucking province is called, whatever state you guys LARP in. The one with all the poutine and shit. Maybe that'll be more my LARP introduction. I was like, Conquest might not be it for me. What type of male characters are so cringe though, Evan? What? I don't know though. I gotta learn, man. Gotta get better. Real quick. Throw some ice in here. Give me 1 second. All right. We Gucci, man. We Gucci. We're chilling. I'll just make a romanceless version of these books so I can check them out for the story. That's what I want. I want like a lore video. Does that exist? Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna YouTube this shit. ACOTAR lore video. The entire plot of ACOTAR. How's that? Entire plot of ACOTAR, so you don't have to read 500 pages. A Court of Thorns and Roses. 2-hour video. 2-hour video that I can watch. Got it. Surely they have to not get into the gratuitous fucking details, right? In a 2-hour video. Surely there's so much lore that you wouldn't be able to handle that, right? 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 Wait. Am I wrong? Ah, crap. Epic battles, alchemy, mysteries, intrigue, politics, arts, music, acrobatic stories, something for everyone. City guard, gangs in the troughs. Wait, what? A massage guild, brothels, bars, waffle making dragon? Damn, bro. Alright. Want everything in your story, I guess. There you go. There you go. I guess this is what makes Eldara in some ways the narrative that I'm going to try and like make with it and not really fit in with a lot of D&D players. Because Eldara doesn't really have that like thing for everyone. I want a lot of the narrative in Eldara to be much more focused and much more limited. With the focus comes limitation, with limitation comes focus though, and I'm fine with that exchange being made, but I know it's not the most popular thing for people, so we'll see how people like it, if they want it or not. Okay. Ooh, we're getting these details in, man. All right. All right. Stylish hobo. That's still living in my head rent free right now. I'll admit. Zelka, thank you for the follow. Glad you randomly requested me. Wait, requested me this stream. I love your art style. Wait, what? I appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Are you jaded about these books as a writer? What makes you jaded about them? Well, no, I don't read books with plots lately. What do you read then, Koi? What kind of books are you reading? Star Wars Lego picture books? The fuck? Think you live rent free in people's heads? Yeah, that's true. Yep, it's true. You'll be like, oh my god, you know Fish and Bacon? She's so cool and pretty and has good art and amazing style and correct opinions. Oh my god, how do you know her? I'm like, I don't know, man. I just got lucky. I guess I just got lucky. Like, wow. You're pretty important if you know Fish and Bacon. And I say, yep, that's me. Important. You say, wait, have you ever met Lakova in person? I say, no, I've never met Lakova in person. No, still don't know him. Nope. Nope. Davey Cloak recently made a cloak for my Ren Fair kit, so in a very cloaky mood. Me too. Me too. We needed a lot of asymmetry in this character design, so this is where I arrived at. This is where we left. Where I found some reprieve from the elements in this cloak. We need to scuff it up a little bit though. Gotta be more tatters, more tears, more everything, man. It's a little bit of all of that in there. More shreds, more belts, more all kinds of stuff. Her book I'm reading is really fun. It's called Proto by Laura Spinley. Proto, what's it about? It sounds like some science bullshit. Something about plants or whatever. Photosynthesis. I don't read no science textbooks, alright? I don't want to know about no plants. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dude, I need some more audiobooks to listen to. I'm having a hard time focusing on my work. I need more things to like just occupy my mind while I'm doing it that aren't going to distract me. A Proto-Indo-European. Ah, that's cool. Interesting. Like the language or the people? Or both? You're as smart as they say. What a weird thing to study. I love it. I love it. Ooh, I got to do my stretches today, man. How could you guys have let me go this long in stream without doing my stretches? Fuck, man. The language and by connection the people. That's cool. I wish I could find a way to do the stretch with both arms at the same time. I don't do one hand, one arm at a time. It's annoying, man. Roll it up. Stretch it out. Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes, Legion. We'll see when I attend next stream how scarred I am. We shall see. I'm thinking about trying to make a big like lore video for Eldara. That or a musical, one of the two. But Evan, those are very vastly different. Nah. They're not that different, you know. It'd be like Eldar version of Epic. Ask Luke Holt to be a character. Be sick. I don't need no damn lore video. I don't need shit, man. I'll just kind of vaguely reference in a World Anvil article once in a while and people will get it. God, there's so many projects I want to do for Eldara. Can't wait to get to the point where I can basically just like do Kickstarters for projects and then do them for the next 6 months. Not that I don't like doing like commissions and shit, but I just want to spend like a half a year just completely doing stuff for Eldara that I want to have done, you know? And then take a break and do like projects and comms and whatever. So I can get all these ideas out of my head. Put them on page and then I don't have to worry about it. Don't think about it again. You listen to the lore video? Yeah. I promise I don't have enough visuals for it. What lore would I go over in an Eldara lore video? Because it couldn't be a whole like history of Eldara type thing. It would have to be something to do with Teleria. Like the fall of the Eldarians. That'd be a good video. The Novalian westward migration. The history of the Ashasari. I'll do it in the style of Text Talks Battletech. Be good. I don't know if I have that much kind of a voice though. Tex has. Shit. That's what I'm missing. An attractive masculine voice. Fuck. Every time I get close to doing anything that matters for Eldara, there's always one thing standing in my way. I have to hire a voice actor. Hire Sir Cobalt. That's what I'll do. You enjoy reading your own old work? Sometimes when I look back on my writing, completely forgot all my own plot points or lore, and so reading it feels like a pleasant surprise. You know, I don't know. I don't get a chance to forget about it. I don't know why. And if I do ever forget about something, I'm like, ew, that was bad. Oh, what the fuck was I doing? Ew. What's wrong with you, Evan? What kind of dumbass idea was that? I don't know. I'd like that experience, but it might just not be... I might not have enough yet made that I can do that. There might be too much filler and filth that I need to get through. But then again, I probably don't write as much as I should. I'm trying to be more dramatic and declamatory in my writing, more mythical. But I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. Not everyone liked The Lord of the Rings of Silmarillion. Now, they were all wrong, in my opinion, but they still didn't have to like it. So there is that, I guess. I want to get to the point where I do forget about World Anvil articles that I write. God, if I could write like 5 articles a week, it'd be so nice. All right. Oh, he's so handsome. He's so cool. I don't want to do too much shading on this. I just want to do more of the detailing stuff. Because not all of it's super necessary for our hero, our protag here. Right? Just for Evan? Really? I should just write it for just for me? But then it'd be bad. And then it'd be bad, Koi. I'm not good at writing. Every time I've written anything, nobody has anything nice to say about it. Which is fine, but it's a little like, ugh. Every time I have to write stuff, that's when like the fucking experts come out of the woodwork to tell me why it's bad. Maybe I just say fuck them and do my own stuff. Honestly, that's like not a bad idea. Like the more I learn about how to do things creatively, interesting creative projects, the more I realize you basically should just listen to nobody. Just listen to nobody and do your own thing, because nobody knows what they want. Nobody knows what's actually good. Nobody knows what they want until you tell them what they want. And anytime you ask somebody what they want, they haven't thought about it deeply enough to give you an honest answer. They want some fucking regurgitated drivel that resembles the other thing that they like. And so if you want to do the same kind of derivative bullshit that everyone else does, ask people what they want. Sounds harsh, but I find it more and more true the further I get into this whole nonsense game. Every time somebody tells me the way I should do something or whatever, you should, and then they proceed to tell me how D&D works or whatever, I'm like, oh, that's the pathway to mediocrity. When the idea is no longer good, then hopefully that means you're improving a lot at each step and phase. You know, I never thought about that like that, Solution. That makes sense. I like that. Maybe all those TikTok followers, maybe they won't come out of the woodwork no more. That's true. You're right. Well, I do some lore writing for stream, or for stream related stuff every month. Like the Barshir Towers. Little lore tidbits for things that I guess I could upload as World Anvil articles on their own. They just feel incomplete, you know? They feel offensively incomplete. Like it'd be really bad to have them on their own like that. Not that anyone's keeping track or whatever. I want to mess with the silhouette a little bit, but I don't exactly know how, or if it's a good idea to. Let me stare at this and think about it for 30 seconds. Take a stare break. Good rule of thumb is that if you like what you make, at least one other person will also like it. So yeah, just make what you want. There's a niche, an audience for it. I think so. I just, you know, it's kind of like not depressing, but like it's a little disheartening. Salesian is how often I realize just how much I don't like what is out there. You know? Everyone will like lose their mind over how much they love something, and I'll think that thing's shit. What? You know? And then people will like try and say, oh, you should add that thing to your game, your world, your writing, your whatever, you should do that. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is that really what people want? Is that really what people want? God, no. And I could give examples, but people will just get mad at if you give examples about something. They use an example for something they love as a thing that you think is like meaningless dog shit, and then you get canceled on the internet. K-pop Demon Hunters. You didn't like K-pop Demon Hunters? You didn't like it? Damn, bro, that's a bad opinion. You gotta be careful. You can't let the internet know you think that, Koi. They love that shit. No, but sure, that's a good example. Like, if you didn't like K-pop Demon Hunters and everybody else is losing their mind over it, you'd be questioning yourself. You know what I mean? I feel like that about a lot of stuff. Like, really? You guys thought this thing was good? The one famous thing that I didn't like that everybody did was the D&D movie. That's the one famous one that I can talk about because everybody knows it and it's like already a meme. The people who've gotten offended about my opinions on the D&D movie have already like moved on. They're already mad at me and they left long ago, or they think it's a joke. maybe meme about it. In my usual experience, I tend to think the masses have shit taste. Taste is a skill. Many people have or haven't honed it. Yeah, like I don't know. People like things that matter, but they also like junk food. You know, and it's fine. Like if you're happy and you like what you like that's fine. It's awesome, bro. But I find like a lot of like, for instance, D&D. A lot of D&D fantasy is so unfocused and not like is not substantive. Is that what this is? Is that the word I'm trying to use? Substanceless. That when I hear sort of people giving the recommendations to add the thing from the general fantasy, whatever, that I think is like kind of damaging to the whole thing, I'm like, really? And like, yeah, man, people love that shit. Like, what? Really? Okay, man. I'm the crazy one, I guess. But like so many important works and important things that people have done have been with the shroud of what is this dog shit, and they get a lot of negative feedback on it, and they do the thing and everyone loses their mind about how great the thing is. It's like you're an idiot up until the moment you're a genius, and then suddenly it's like, oh my god, what a visionary. Like, didn't you say you hated the thing? Yeah, well, I just didn't know. Fair enough. You know? Don't keep me from the community, but I just like Star Wars of all things, which is fine. Like I hold Star Wars in a reverential sort of like place for me. Especially the stuff that George Lucas did. Because I think that it's a modern myth. That's a really, really important piece of, like, I think it's hard to avoid or to look at things like Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, these like big franchises that really like people like gravitated to over generations. It's hard to look at them and say that they're objectively bad, even if you don't like them, because obviously so many people do in like a very profound way. For me, I think that Star Wars, the thing that I like about it the most is that it is a modern myth. It's like a moral tale. And like a lot of the things I think that people get wrong about Star Wars are the things that they try and be clever with. You know? Like I remember hearing somebody say something about the Acolyte or whatever, where they're like, yeah, man, we're going to redesign how Jedi work because there's no good or evil, man. There's just like morally gray. And it's like the story's literally about how there's a moral line of good and evil. I think that's an idea that appeals to a lot of people when they see it. There's like a right and wrong, you know? These are like old stories that we like seeing redone in newer ways, and Star Wars was that. You know? But if somebody doesn't like it, it's fine. Right? I think that most people that I've talked to about like stuff like that don't like something about Star Wars, they don't like something about the skin on Star Wars. The space stuff, the whatever, the lasers, the fucking Rancors or whatever it is. But when you like talk about sort of the core ideas, or Harry Potter is a good example. I know a lot of people who don't like Harry Potter, but then you talk about sort of the archetypical storytelling behind it, and like, oh, that is pretty cool. Yeah, I see that. And at least there's an appreciation, you know? And it's why I'm trying to do something that like feels like that. Is something that's more archetypical, more heroic, an older story. The world is just the substrate for that story to grow. I haven't actually written that story yet. Like, hopefully what Eldar is known for in 50 years is nothing that I've talked about yet today. Right? I've never gotten into it. It's okay to like junk food, and I find a lot of folks don't know the difference between good food and junk food. Yeah, true. It's like art in general, I guess, you know? People talk about how like the soullessness of art with like AI art. The thing is that I find that there's a lot of art out there that's made by people that doesn't have any soul in it either. Games are the same thing too. Like, games are absolutely works of art. But certain games aren't, you know? Certain games really aren't art. They're just gambling mechanics or whatever, or junk food, or... That's fine to enjoy, like, that's totally fine, but it's like, what are you trying to do with the project you're making? Trying to make art, or are you trying to do something else? I don't know. I don't think there is a right answer for it necessarily. Not one that everybody can agree on anyway. My anti-AI takes mainly because of the theft and bad use of resources. Like, I just think it's kind of cringe and lame. But there's lots of art I think is cringe and lame. You know? So that's the problem, is like I'm negative about AI art, but not for the reason, like you said, that a lot of people think. I think it's cringe and lame. You know? That's it. You know, but people show me cringe and lame art all the time that I'm like, oh, that's you know, I didn't think much of that either, so. Yo, Quincy, what's up, dude? Quincy, hello, my friend. Hello. How you doing, bro? Quincy, I'm polishing off, now that I'm back from fucking repair hell, I'm polishing off my approval sketches that I'm going to hopefully send your way in a day or two. So, how you feeling about Locke right now? How you feeling about our brooding, as Koi said, stylish hobo? Doing some bases, man. And hopefully have some stuff for you to look at in the next couple of days that I'm very excited about. I am very excited about. Hope Game or Gen Con was good for you, man. Looking sexy? Alright, good. Good. As a base, that's a good directionally, that's good. We like that. That's a good direction. Yeah, man, what was I completely asked Evan to make my characters hot. Look, I'm gonna alright. That's true. That's true. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Alright. Jacob So Good have been in London for the past 4 days. Wait, really? Oh shit, okay. That's kind of rad. Wait, what are you doing in London? Is it a secret? Can I ask? Can you say publicly what you're doing in London? Is this a thing? I'm so excited. Stylish hobo is a compliment of it. I know, it's just funny because it's kind of what... Stylish hobo, I feel like I could have said to Quincy in one of the meetings and he would have been like, yes. Yeah, yes. He's just patchwork, okay? He's just been around. He's got really nice boots, so... I'm back home, be able to focus 1000% on this in the book. Sick. Well, then I will fucking leave you alone to do that, and we'll find a time next week or whenever you're back and you wanna jam. I'm gonna be working on stuff all week on these guys to get these sketches done, because I've been working through designs and whatnot, making some things happen, and I wanna get some final directional stuff so we can start getting the finished products done for these guys done. So if you're curious, you want to pop in on some of the work this week, Quincy. That's the main focus of what I'll be doing this week, and then until these guys are done. So we will jam, we will talk when you're back home. We'll get things going, bro. For sure will, dude. Two Masters of their Craft just casually chatting over here, like. I don't know if Quincy and I chatting are masters of our craft. I think it's Quincy, a master of his craft, chatting with the gremlinoid Evan Blair art. I don't know if I get to be a master of any craft. Maybe the craft of Warcraft. God, I have such a high Raider IO. Damn it, no, I don't anymore. Shit. The soul leaves most art quickly. If it's quickly produced for the single purpose of making money, even if it's human made. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's a lot of like formulaic stuff like that, Salesian, that happens with art that I think is like pretty that does, yes, kind of suck the soul out, you know. So like that is the problem with AI art in a lot of ways. Is that if the art had no soul to begin with, you know, I just think that a lot of people get it wrong with like you know what I mean? Like what I always try to ask artists what they make, like why they make their art. There's nothing wrong with making a living on it or whatever, you know, but Yeah, man, where's the soul? Like, that's what I want. That's what I want, the soul of it. I want to know who a person is by looking at their art and by seeing it. I want to know what they're thinking, what kind of story they're trying to tell. That's what I want out of art from people. That's what I try and do with my own art. I try and tell a story. You know? Even art is quickly produced. Like, we did this, today in, half hour or something like that? I try and, put some soul into this stuff. Even though it was a very quick warm sketch. I want there to be something in there that feels like there's, I think that it should be an intrinsic value that you can't always identify quantitatively. Was that a smart thing to say, or is that one of the dumbest things I've ever said? Because I'll take either one of the spectrums right now, you know? You need to be a response from me. You can always send it to me on Discord. Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. I just want to have all three of them ready for you to look at so you can see all three of them together. The only thing that's kicking my ass right now, it's really kicking my ass, I'll admit, is Crystal's pose. Holy shit, that's kicking my ass. Oh my god. Kicking my ass so hard, but I won't give up. I won't relent. We're gonna get it right. But no, I should be good to wait until you're back home and relaxed a little bit, and we can. Because I know what it's like when you're off and traveling and doing stuff and thinking everybody wants is cramming for your attention, and you got 18 things to think about and 3 things to worry about, and you're doing whatever. If we send you options, let me know. I might, because I have a couple. I have something that I landed on that I'm pretty comfortable with, but it's taken me a lot to get there. It's so difficult to do. I think to show off so much about characters when they're in kind of well, whatever. We'll get into it. It's I'm pretty happy with where we're at so far, and but I'm definitely, if there's one place that we're gonna sort of need to go deep a little bit on, it's gonna be probably there. And I'm gonna look for some art direction, but I want to have at least all 3 of them kind of up to the standard before I send it off to you this week. 'Cause yeah, man, I'm really excited about these guys. They're starting to become my babies. I'm slowly falling into the world and the story. Just letting myself just dissolve into these characters, alright? Fox looking so good. Oh man, I appreciate that. Well, yeah. He's our broody smoldering K-pop e-boy. And I love him. Make me want to play D&D with them, though. Is that weird? Is it weird? I just want to see them in a D&D game now with you. I know we're kind of getting that with the book, but I just want to watch the. I want to see you take these characters on I don't know, on a D&D game or something like that. I want to get to know them, man. They were doing this. I'll check back later this week when I can. I'm so excited to get back into writing this. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's an honor. It's a pleasure. This is my favorite thing I've ever done. So that's why I'm spending so many goddamn hours to get it right. I've gone through probably 4 dozen iterations of Locke since we last talked to arrive to sort of these design progressions. So we'll have stuff to talk about, man. It's gonna be rad. You're awesome. Everything you do is fucking inspired. Keep rocking it. Don't work too hard. Don't exhaust yourself. Even though I know you will. Even though I know you will. Alright. Let me stare at his belts for a minute. Sometimes you gotta just stare at a belt for a minute. Figure out where you need the extra elements in there. Mm-hmm. Absolutely, Quincy. Absolutely, man. What's up, Atari? How's it going, man? How you doing, Atari? What's going on, yeah, DMU? Holy, the actual Realms of Eldar official GM. Do some belt staring here. Let's all stare at our belts. Wait, I mean our arts belts. Good looking while driving through Canada. Ooh, are you enjoying your Canadian drive? Wait, are you actually driving from the east to the west? You are not driving across. Are you serious? You're driving from the east all the way to Alberta. That is not a fun drive, my friend. Oh, Toronto Auto. Okay, thank God. I thought you were going like Manitoba, Saskatchewan. Holy shit. Hey, if you're driving Toronto to Ottawa, you're pretty close to Thornton. Give him a wave, but give him a wave in French. Make sure you give it a wave in French or else he won't understand you. So, yeah. He was out there. Mm-hmm. I'd fly into Calgary. Oh, that's right. Strathmore Ren Fair. Strathmore Ren Fair. Fucking let's go. Ooh, I gotta get your die for you that you won. Right there. I can see it. I know where it is. Right there. Boom. Easy. Got it. Got it. The drive from Toronto to Edmonton, 2 years when we moved here is brutal. Dude, that is brutal. That's unreal. Yeah. When we had to go out to Saskatchewan to see Ella's family over the summer, I thought that the 8-hour drive to Saskatoon was just the end of days. I thought it was just the end of days. To be very honest, I can't. So, I shit you not. You're driving down the road, right? Driving down the highway. There's a sign that says, like, point of interest. And it has 1 kilometer. You're like, okay. And you keep driving, and 1 kilometer later, which is, I don't know, not that far, there was a dirt road that was about 20 feet. And it's had the sign that said, like, point of interest right here. And it had pointed that way. The point of interest in Saskatchewan, Canada was a 20-foot dirt road. That was it. It's a 20-foot dirt road. Dog, 2 cats? Jeez, man. Good God. I can't. I thought I imagined it too. I thought it was a mirage. But then on the way home, I was like, there it is. I wasn't. See? It's a 20-foot dirt road. Point of interest. Fucking. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Canada. Shut the fuck up, Saskatchewan. Oh my God. All right. All right. Driving to Edmonton's not that bad. Driving to Edmonton's actually fun. Only like 4 hours for me, 5 hours. You know, I'm glad they are sleepy. Yeah, I'm glad. You know, driving through the Canadian Rockies is quite the drive, though. I would rather do 12 hours to the Canadian Rockies than 8 hours to the prairies. You want to see what the prairies look like? Here, I have a picture. Let me show you. You want to see my pictures from my trip? My twip? You want to see pictures from my twip? Alright. Here, let me show you. So, this is a trip that we went. This is what I say, talking about Rockies. Ella and I went on a hike because last weekend, internet was dead. Everything's dead. Nothing works. Everything's fucked. So we decided to go out and go on a hike. Oh. That's pretty good, man. Wow, dude. Right? You want to see how far up we were? Wow, dude. That's where we are. Look at that. We were up there. We did like a 300-meter high hike. Look, that's the top of the mountain right there. We got so high up on the mountain. Wow, dude. Canada. Majestic. You want to see fucking Saskatchewan? It's this for 8 hours. It's this for 8 hours. Here. That's another picture of it. The only thing that was cool about it, about driving to Saskatchewan, is that if you drive through Calgary to Saskatchewan, you can go to the best museum in Canada, the Royal Tyrrell Museum of Paleontology, where you too can see a live Dinosaurus Rex. Well, I mean, as live as you're. I mean, like, they got other non-Dinosaurus Rex dinosauruses. So there's that. And I got my nephew. What am I calling my cousin? Got my nephew a little Dinosaurus Rex plushie. So that was cool. But the rest of it fucking sucked. So, you know. That's Prairie, Canada. That's Prairie, Canada. I don't think there's anything from the trip that I can show. We went to a beach. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they have beaches in the place that I went to in Saskatchewan. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool. They got lakes. Ooh. Nope. They got lakes. Look at that, man. They got a whole fucking sandy ass beach lake. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I don't know. Mountains way easier to drive through than the fucking plains of Canada. Yeah, my pictures of Yuna. Do I have anything else from Saskatchewan? I don't think I do. I have Vegreville Ren Fair pictures. Dude, I've been so many places this summer. What the fuck? Can I just not and stay home for like a year? I don't mind the local events, but traveling. It gets exhausting, but it's really fun, so. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't have anything. I don't have any pictures from the trip that I can show you that don't have Ella in it. Fuck, man. The only thing I have is this TikTok of Yuna where the voiceover is, "I would like to see the baby." But that's it. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, enough of this nonsense. Enough of this shit. Okay. Alright. I am gonna end it all rather. We're gonna slap it down rather. And say that was a good, successful first stream back, I think. You know? Hey, so, sorry about missing so many streams. I really do feel bad about it. Jokes aside, memes aside, stuff stream aside, I do feel really terrible about missing streams, especially for all the people that sub to the stream and you pay for a sub for a stream that you best fucking be there on the days that you expect me to be there. So should be back to normal schedule, back in working order. Should have always cleaned up. I should have this room completely cleaned up tonight. Hopefully, we're gonna you know, whatever. I am gonna open. I only have 2 more requests to fulfill for coffee, for the early August. So I'm gonna open up requests on coffee for September, October, I think. So if you want a request from coffee, maybe I'll do that right now. Coffee. Maybe I'll open them up right the fuck now, and I will make a post about how they are going to be for September, October, because I have my other Eldar requests to do, and I said that I would have more coffee slots open. Fuck, maybe hold on, this is gonna be easy. All right, whatever, I'll do it this week. I'll open up the requests for coffee because I just definitely promised that I would. But stream should be back to normal. Be good. Gonna be working on a lot of Quincy stuff. It's gonna get filled up so fast. All right, let's find out. I'll open them now and we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, man. Commissions, character requests. Edit. Slots open. Where the fuck are my slots? Quantity available. We're going to open up 5. And I'm going to say Creator Portrait Sketch. Late or expected late September. And we're going to open up our slots. I might get to who knows, I might get to them sooner, but save changes. All right, they're open. $200 minimum? No, I didn't raise the price. No, I didn't raise the fucking price. What do you mean? They're so expensive, Koi. $200 minimum? You think anybody will buy it for $200? Maybe I am putting more time into them. Should I raise the price? Raise the price by $10 because I'm putting a lot more time into them. There you go. All right. All right. Okay. All right. We'll see. We'll see what's available tomorrow then. Okay. Cool. Okay. Hey, thanks for chilling, guys. Appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow. I don't know, man. I feel like I should have announcements. I'm back. Our house is no longer flooded. Or some shit. But I have no announcements. I probably do. I just forgot. Trading cards are going to be a thing? Maybe? We'll find out. We'll be working on a lot of characters for Quincy the next couple of weeks. It's going to be rad. Shit, what else, man? The rest of the week off leading up to Ren Fair to help my friends D&D group with the finishing touches on their costumes. We stop from here as often as I can. Dude, it is an honor to have you. And man, seriously, I mean it. I mean it. You and Illyria were the I don't wait. I said, is that too informal to refer to her as Illyria? I don't wait. I can't first name you guys. It was great to meet you at Strathmore or Negerville Ren Fair again. So you guys were seeing you was the highlight of my Ren Fair. I mean it. So I'm honored to have you here, and I'm looking forward to seeing y'all at Strathmore as well. But anyway, be live all week. You guys tomorrow. Okay, bye.